Got a little bit of the Dicey Dungeons blap in there. That's pretty funny. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome to Potionomics. Will hopefully appear on screen momentarily. Hey there, Gokaka. Stratos the Greek. Oh, it's almost looking like what I need it to. No, that's definitely not right. Shoot. How's it going, Super Awesome Coffee? Santa Carlos, Swartzation. All I know about this game is that we'll be essentially managing an inventory shop, kind of like conceptually similar to Racketeer, a game from quite a long time ago now, where you essentially play the role of the shopkeeper in somebody else's adventure game. And so you've got all these customers that are of different fantasy video game professions, wizards, fighters, thieves, coming in and requesting potions and equipment for their fantastical jobs. You'll have to bear with me for a moment here. I'm having having a graphical experience. Oh wait, here we go. I think I might have been able to fix it. Can we do this borderless, please? All right, this looks like it might be working correctly for both me and stream now. Excellent. Heladelic, thanks for the whole year. And he plans to stream more of the Downfall mod. We do modded content on a infrequent but regular occasion, usually tied to the subscriber frequency of the channel. I'm currently set to essentially every 1,000 subs equals 1 day of modded content, and that's usually when Downfall comes around. As a result, we play Downfall and other mods, including Spire with Friends and the newly created character, the Packmaster, about 12 streams a year, and that'll continue to keep happening. So on a rare but regular schedule is the modded content for Spire. I keep it in a fairly small portion of the stream for a variety of reasons, but I do quite enjoy the time I spend there. The overlay we only see during the Spire content that has that on it, since it's all related to the Slay the Spire and the stream at large. For times where I'm streaming other games, I prefer not to visually noisify the stream over much. That's also partially because the overlay is designed to jive with Slay the Spire's interface and looks completely ridiculous if superimposed on anything else. Salad fart. If your radish has a spiky hairdo, does that make it a vegetable? Or would that be a raditz? It's Jazz. Thanks for the 3 months. No further input required. And if I didn't thank you, Shining Shadows, thanks for 13 months. I think this is going to be quite an interesting little adventure. Just like with other community-voted games, I solemnly swear to play this game for 3 to 4 hours and engage with it. And depending on how well I like it, we may see me play the entire game on stream, or we may see that I don't return to it. That's depending on the community game. That's usually been the outcome, one way or the other. And we've had some really incredible community games that we've played all the way through. Most recently, Disco Elysium, which I enjoyed the ever-loving heck out of. Despite the fact that it, in terms of say stream numbers, performed abysmally, and there's lots of good reasons for that. But nevertheless, I had a really good time playing it. So before we actually, not before anything, let's actually dive into the beginning of Potionomics here and then get started with the game. Yeah, great game to play, not a great game to stream. Definitely not. But that's okay. Thankfully, my stream has been so broadly successful at this point. Huge, incredible thank you to all the people who support me and this stream in the ways that they do, whether it's for one particular game and one particular game only, usually Slay the Spire, but sometimes some other random game. It gives me the ability to play whatever the heck I want on a fairly regular basis, and not really have to care about how it affects the bottom line. I streamed the whole of playthrough of Disco Elysium, partially in an act of self-sabotage, I suppose, which is oddly appropriate considering that game. And I didn't care. It was great. Reggie Meta says, what's the difference like in viewer numbers when comparing Spire to other games? For this channel, 5-fold, usually. If the other game is really, really good or really, really similar to Spire, then maybe it's only 2-fold. But it's nearly an order of magnitude. Pretty substantial. Anyway, let's play some Potionomics. Greetings from Rafta. It's here on this charming island that I'll build my potion shop, fulfilling my lifelong dream. I hope that one day you'll be able to see it. I'm among the very first to set foot on the island since Maven the Witch Queen fell in battle. Her unsanctioned experiments made this a land like no other. Who knows what riches await me? Love to your mother. Tell your father he still owes me money. Your uncle, Oswald. Dearest niece, thank you for sending me your potion. Sadly, it must have spoiled in transit, unless you meant for it to taste like old cabbage. Anyway, keep at it. It warms my heart to think you might follow in your old uncle's footsteps. After mountains of paperwork and months of construction, my potion shop is finally a reality. We open our doors tomorrow. Wish me luck, although what could go wrong? Sincerely, Uncle Oswald. Sylvia, if you're reading this, it means I'm dead, which isn't great for me, but it is for you. More to the point, it means I've died without an heir. I implore you, Sylvia, don't let this be the end of my shop, my dream. Come to Rafta, accept your inheritance, and show this town what our family is capable of achieving. You can do it. Dearly departed, Oswald. Sylvia, please accept our firm's condolences for the recent loss of your relation, Oswald. Per the terms of Oswald's will and this really fancy letter it came in, you are the lawful recipient of his property on the island of Rafta. However, given the island's remote location and unusual history, such as an inheritance must be claimed in person, or else it will be deemed forfeit, and you will be cursed for eternity. We hope that this inheritance offers some comfort in your time of mourning and being cursed. Considering the significant sums your uncle borrowed from our establishment, it is certain to be an impressive piece of property. Also, you will be accepting all of his debts when you accept the property. So, have fun with that. Okay, this place is not at all what I'd hoped for. But this could still work. I can make this work. I just need to air it out a bit, then chase off that bird I saw on the rafters. Good thing I've got a broom. Forgive me for the intrusion. I wasn't expecting to have the opportunity to act on Oswald's will so soon. I'm Helen, and you're Sylvia, right? We have some business to discuss, but first, I should offer my condolences on the loss of your uncle. Thanks, but I don't really know him that well. All the same, it's a pity, particularly since he left behind such a substantial debt. As his designated heir, responsibility for that debt now falls to you. Yeah, isn't that what I just told everybody? What? Really? I don't know how that's how it worked. But I guess that's fine. I'll be making money now that I've got the shop. Excellent. Would you like to pay the full balance of 1 million gold right now? What? I take it you'd prefer to set up a payment plan? But that's so much gold. You could build 5 shops with that much gold. What in the world did Oswald do with all of it? What do you think he did, dear? He blew it on drugs and, well, you know. I have his contract right here. If you'd like to look it over, that's fine print. Very fine. So fine you could snort it. Yes, that's where the money went. We just established this. I've invoked a soul binding, which forfeits Oswald's rights and obligations onto you. Make your payments on time, and this shop is yours. The same deal I made to your uncle. Default on the loan, and you forfeit the property, and will be legally obligated to work for us until such a time as we deem your debt repaid. That's the other thing your uncle spent his money on. I'm confident that you have everything you need to succeed. In fact, here, I'll get you started. Sell me this old potion for 10 gold, so that I can be your first patron, and you can earn your first dollar out of this indentured servitude you've landed yourself in. With cards. Attempt to raise her interest in the potion. Flail in your attempt to raise her interest in the potion. Or blunder your way through an attempt to raise her interest in the potion. I'll blunder. I think you'll like it. Wait, no. Hey, Flintlock, yes, I have also just noticed this. I understood. I have to tweak something. Well, what I did at the beginning of the stream was insufficient, and we're having an issue. So yes, let me get through our tutorial here until we can establish something that feels like a save point. I'll resolve it. But yes, we're having a frame rate issue because it's trying to run at 4K. It should not be trying to run at 4K. It's a potion! Wait, you knew that. I'm not even streaming in 4K, so you can't even see the 4K. But I sure can. It's pretty glorious. So she's minimally interested. Right, now that I've talked about the performance issue we're having, I've actually kind of missed the tutorial. I'm too stressed to function. Well, I trust you'll get the hang of it. You have a full 10 days before your first payment is done. I'll be seeing you, Sylvia. Good luck. Of course this would happen. I never should have come here. What am I going to do? Oh, crap. Huh? Ow, my hip. I mean, hoot hoot? I heard that. You can talk? Well, of course I can talk. You must be new here. This is Rafta, where the strange is commonplace and the birds are chatty. And what are property laws like in Rafta? Because I'm pretty sure you're trespassing. I live here, actually, if you can call it living, eating scraps, hiding in the shadows. You live here in the shop? I didn't know Uncle Oswald had a pet. Oh, did he never mention me? How strange. Perhaps he was just so embarrassed to admit how integral I was to his shop. Yes, that's it. In fact, I was the brains of the whole operation. My name is Owl. Owl, really? I guess Uncle Oswald was a first idea, best idea kind of guy. Anyway, Owl, it was nice meeting you and all, but I'm getting on the first boat out of here. No, you don't want to do that. I saw what happened. That lawyer's soul binding means she'll be able to track you to the ends of the globe. Miss a single payment and you'll find yourself toiling away for untold years, chained to a cubicle until you've worked off your debt. There's no way I can make enough by selling potions. Maybe not through the traditional route, but invest that potion, selling earnings at 10%, and then take the interest and sell that off again, and you can make millions within a few months. There are 5 competitions taking place over the next 50 days, a series of contests in which local merchants will go head-to-head in tournaments of artistry and salesmanship. Look, I have information on the first competition right here. You see, the initial prize money will cover your first payment handily. Now, you'll simply have to make a few specific potions in advance. Those are what you'll be judged on. Win the first competition, and you'll automatically qualify for the next one, for which the prizes will be even better. Remember, you're looking for the grand prize. None of the prior rounds matter, because in the third round, you get so many points that any player can win, as long as they answer the questions correctly. And the jackpot prize is enough to pay off your debt entirely, which makes you wonder why you're even running the shop in the first place. But that's not important right now. What's important right now is getting starting capital, and you're going to need to sell some frickin' potions, lady. Anyway, I'm willing to help. Brains of the operation, remember? I know a thing or two. All right then, what are we waiting for? Let's do it. You and me, Owl. We're going to win those competitions. Let's brew some potions and make some money. Let's do some Potionomics. Oh boy. A potion a day keeps the healer away. A new study has highlighted the benefits of daily health potion use in shoring up the body's natural defenses. Increased value for health potions is the theme of the day. Now the real work can begin. We need to craft some potions. Let's head over to the cauldron and get brewing. Okay, so we can make a save here. Excellent. So if I switch to full screen, yeah, we have to reset the resolution here. But is this going to cooperate with anything else? I don't know. Or am I going to have to manually go into Windows settings? This looks like it might be working. Okay, as long as I don't click outside of this window, my entire computer won't have a fit about what's about to occur, so we should be good. Yes, 4K is 4 times as many pixels as 1080p, which is what the stream is downscaled to anyway. So again, you can't even see 4K if I run things in 4K. But it's also 4 times as many system resources. My system is reasonably good, but it is by no means overpowered. I think one of my projects for later in this year is going to be to try to create a PC that can run 3D engine games at 4K resolution with stable frame rate. Which sounds really expensive, but I think that's going to be fun to try to do. Because I would love to be able to stream anything, really, at that resolution. Or just run it, quite frankly. Anyhow, I believe we have fixed all our visual issues. So we should have a very stable 60 FPS going forward here. Maybe blow on the computer like a game cartridge to make it work better. Actually, that's a good reminder. I do need to dust the interior of mine. It's been a couple months. Anywho, let's brew. Your uncle left a handful of ingredients behind. We'll have to make do with these for now. I assume you know your way around a cauldron. You look like the witchy sort. I learned how to make pretty much any potion you can think of. There's just one problem. I'm not fully licensed yet. I only have my beginner's permit. What? Don't blame me. The regulations are intense. I'll have to prove I can handle the basic stuff before they'll let me brew more advanced potions. See, I got the first stamp when I graduated. To get the next one, I have to put in a lot of hours at the cauldron. Well, you certainly get your hours, starting now. Right, my first professional brew. I'd better go over my notes from college just to be safe. Yeah, I don't know. This setting doesn't seem very familiar. This must be a homebrew. Potion crafting is the art of brewing a whole catalog of drinkable liquids with a variety of magical effects. A potion requires a minimum of 2 different magic-infused ingredients to be combined and heated in a cauldron. Every ingredient contains 1 or more color-coded and letter-assigned Magiminis. Actually, quite curious if the color-coding system was created with any accessibility in mind, or if there's a setting relating to that. Either way, I like color-based stuff. Ah, yes, the mighty Magimin. Where would we be without it? Wherever magic has left its mark upon the world, there you will find Magiminins. Magical creatures, mystical plants, even the rocks of this supernatural island contain the critical alchemical compound. So it sounds like the colors are paired with letters at a 1-to-1 ratio, so it is colorblind friendly in that fashion. And Skyfish can tell us. Eating an ingredient releases the Magimins contained within it. Of course, there's many different kinds of color blindness. Just general disclaimer. So not everyone falling under the label colorblind will perceive things in the same way. Not everything that's accessible for one will be accessible for another, but if it's paired with a non-color thing, it should be quite broadly accessible. Heating an ingredient releases the Magimins contained within it, thus infusing your potions with the very essence of magic. For that reason, a potion's specific recipe is best thought of as a specific combination of Magimins. The key ingredient is only the vessel. The Magimins they contain will determine what kind of potion is created. Ratios are important too. If your balance of Magimins is out of whack, the resulting potion will be worth jack. Why did you rhyme that? That's unnecessary. It sounds like a lot, but it's simple. Once you get the hang of it, okay, one step at a time. Gotta put ingredients into the cauldron to make a potion. Duh. Can't go wrong with health potions. And their bonus value today. Health potions require a combination of red and green magimins. Some fey berries and mandrake root should do the trick. I'm dissatisfied that the color order doesn't, and the letter order don't align with the electromagnetic spectrum order. But it's magic, so I'll tolerate it. But yeah, I want it to be A is red, B is yellow, C is green, D is blue, and E is purple. Do I drag them? I actually literally just drag them into... That's cute. $27 bucks. Perfect balance. Let's see. Is there a place I can not obscure this little screen here? That one seems like an important one to hide from. Am I better off in the bottom left over here? I definitely want chat to be able to see the potion display as we're brewing. But I might be obscuring something else more important here. We've definitely got important things in the top right and top left as well. At least on this screen. So if I drag 2 of each, do I get a bigger, better potion? Yes. That's everything we need. Let's get the lid on and set to brew. Corners are all occupied. Best option is top right next to the money. Is Tom. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. So that would be up here-ish. Here's a pretty acceptable spot, potentially. Bouncing around like a DVD logo. Let's see how here does for now. Alright, nothing left to do here but let it cook. Needs 2 time units. In the meantime, I have some old ones in our inventory here. Let's go ahead and arrange them on the shelves for sale. 3 minor health potions. Arrange the potions. Gotta make them sellable. These old health potions won't set the world on fire. In fact, they're better at curing burns than causing them. But if nothing else, selling them will be good practice for you. Put them on a shelf now. Once that's done, they'll be available for sale when we open the shop. And again, click and drag here. Okay. Good. Now when customers come in, they'll see what you have available for purchase. I should mention the shelf on which you put a potion will have an effect on the potion's value. These shelves are underwhelming, but we can invest in some premium ones later. We're finally ready to open the shop. Let's sell some potions. 2 time slots. Perfect. That's the amount of time we need to spend for the potions to be done. Okay, hopefully this goes better than yesterday and at a stabler frame rate. It will. It has to. Just keep the basics in mind and you'll be fine. Haggling, the art of conversing with customers in order to get the highest value for each potion. You'll want to use every haggling strategy you know, including flailing, to raise each customer's interest. The higher the interest, the more they'll pay. But keep a close watch on your customers' patience. Every customer has a finite supply, and if you exhaust it, they'll leave without making a purchase. What you want to do is haggle with multiple customers at the same time. That way you'll have all of their interest, and you will benefit from what's called compound interest. This will make you tons of money. Of course, customers have negotiation strategies of their own. Try not to let them stress you out too much. Ah, here comes one now. You've got this. Good morning, good morning. Let's get this day started. I love it. Let's talk money. I had way too many coffees. So, we have a preppy customer with 10 patients. Customer's patience hits 0, customer will leave without buying. And we have to fill up their interest to increase the potion's selling price. They're going to complain. That's their intent. So yeah, we're actually tucked perfectly here. You can see the deck and graveyard. You can see the money. Let's actually tweak ourselves up a little bit higher here. Just a little bit more precision maneuvering with the old keyboard here. And then we're perfect. You can see everything important. Is this Spire all along? I didn't actually realize there was a card game component to this. From the bits that I had seen. I'd managed to like come in on the other minigame parts, but not this. If opener, apply set 'em up. This is the first card from our hand. Reel 'em in. You chose a good one. So now we can reel them in. They have costs of patience for the customer. So that's actually what the card cost is. Customer patience. And we can block for stress. So we can block their complaint with our hand. And I guess they don't do their thing until we end the turn. Let's see what the customer has to say. And did I see that right? Ending our turn actually increases the customer patience? Close it out. What do you say? Will you spend 32 gold on this potion I've had for months? Take care, lady. This place is shaping up nicely. I can feel the magic coming off of this one. I too will be convinced to purchase a ridiculous potion. Set 'em up. They're only going to mildly complain, but sure. We could simply play the close it out, or we can end the turn. There's also the option to just close the deal. I think we're now out of the tutorialization of this, so I'm allowed to play it as I wish. Let's see. I guess potions aren't like pottery. Presentation doesn't matter. Oh no. The mental assault. Think, Sylvia, think. We're currently moderately interested. Time for thinking. We're going to lose extra patience. Ending your turn decreases customer patience by the turn number. Start of your turn, you draw 2 plus the turn number cards. So yes, ending turn subtracts 3 patience from the customer here, it sounds like. In that case, we'll set them up and close it out. 32 bucks. This man has stubbed his toe. And is a known complainer. Let's think. Oh, an intern was labeled as 3 because of their action. Gotcha. Excellent mechanics questions being asked in chat. Keep it up. Doubles all stress received. Interesting. Like a credit card buff. Welcome. So in this position, do we get 2 stress or 0 stress? I have no idea. We have 2 stress incoming. We have 2 shield, and we have the tension debuff that doubles stress received from all sources. Chat says 0. This man is already at 3 patience. Customer's patience hits 0, the customer will leave without buying the potion. Let's end the turn. That looks like we took 2 stress. So Tom says, when hitting 0 patience, the customer will immediately leave unless the card that brings the patience to 0 also maxes them out. So that means I'm not allowed to play, with a customer patience at 1 here, I'm not allowed to play Set 'em Up and then close it out, because they'll leave instantly when I play Set It Up. We just have to play Close It Out here. So I understand the basics. I'll take the deal. That's all of them for now. That didn't go so badly. Yes, it's clear your haggling skills are already improving. You didn't flail 1 time. But if I could offer you a small suggestion, in a negotiation, sometimes the best move to make is the one you hadn't thought about yet. When you don't like your options, take a moment and come up with some different options. You've learned something new. Draw cards. Obscenely powerful effect. We know it. It's a skim. I can be a little diabolical when I have to be. I look forward to seeing it in action, but that's enough of a break for now. That was a break? Come on. Back to work. Oh. Those health potions should be done brewing. Let's take a look. Skim costs 2 energy. Sure, but consider in this game, you have negative energy each turn rather than positive energy each turn. 2 energy card draw is a pretty good deal. Hey there, 039. VODs should usually appear in the video section live. If this one isn't, I'm not sure. Not sure why, but it'll definitely appear by the time the stream is done. This is currently unpublished. Interesting. Probably, my guess is some sort of audio copyright has unpublished us against our will. That's my guess. What? I don't know for sure. I like the game so far. Conceptually, very cute. Seems like it's going to be a sort of 3 phase per day sort of deal. So it's time to brew, huh? I'm not surprised to hear that about yesterday's Slice and Dice segment. We jammed out to the Dicey Dungeon soundtrack the whole time. So it sounds like that isn't VOD safe anymore these days. It's a bummer. FTL has proven pretty safe so far. Even FTL gets YouTube trolled sometimes. Symptom of a much broader problem with YouTube and the copyright industry. Was reading a tweet by Concerned Ape, the Stardew Valley dev, the other day. The person who made Stardew Valley is powerless to stop third parties from creating online copyright claims about videos involving Stardew Valley's music. Concerned Ape would like for people to be able to use Stardew Valley music in their content without it being copyright claimed, but Concerned Ape can't do jack shit about it because the system is so fundamentally broken. Anyhow, let's bottle up these health potions. Butler. Perfect brew. Extra value. That's the first batch done. Why not make some more for the night shift? Wait, aren't I the night shift? Let's diversify your offerings, though. You'll never know what you'll be in demand. Mana potions require green and yellow magic minis. I think I have the proper ingredients laying around. Yeah, also instances of, I know this happened to Vinny from Vinesauce, instances of small, like, garage bands original recording their own music and having that get copyright claimed by the digital patent trolls. Original music created by a first party, uploaded by themselves on the platform. Nope, that's not good enough. And the real tricky part is, just because a particular song is safe now, doesn't mean it's going to be safe forever. Except... Perfect, let's make those mana potions. Yellow and green. Mana potions take a little longer to brew than health potions, so let's pump up the the heat, to speed up the process. Fuel. When added to your cauldron's fire, it will reduce the amount of time it takes to brew a potion. That is basic chemistry. You can feed up to 3 pieces of fuel to the fire to really boost that brewing speed. Be on the lookout for different types of fuel from different areas of the island. Not all fuel is created equal. I think there's a little bit of hay left. Go ahead and feed it to the fire. Hey! Splorp it. So it'd be 3 normally, this reduces it to 2. You got it. Extra splorp, go. That's pretty funny, Painsor. Copyrighting the sound of a siren, which is like a sound effect. I actually am for copyrighted sound effects just so that they stop using that one thunderclap sound in everything. Please get a new one. It's been 30 plus years. Thank you. basic cauldron. So we're ready to return now, yes? I think we are. Like, not quite paying enough attention to the game because I'm too distracted by the broader chat discussion going on. It's good stuff. So now we can access the deck builder. View our available haggling cards and adjust the deck. Here are the cards on the page. These are the haggling skills we had to begin with. Head over to my page to see the new haggling tip I taught you. Recognize that one? New haggle techniques will have my face on them instead of yours because they're better. To add new techniques to your active deck, you'll have to make space for them. Mouse over any card in the deck and press the minus button to remove it. Sure, you got it. So that is not in the deck because we are at 20 out of 20? Oh, because we have 4 copies of all of these, I understand. So let's lose one of these. And we actually 2 of these. And add 2 schemes. Are we allowed to have less? No, we're not allowed to have less than 20 cards. Cool. Koryuyap, what do you call it when a bunch of potion sellers get together and tell each other jokes? Brouhaha. So we're still in early afternoon. Can we arrange our new potions now? Yes, we have 244 gold. Do we need symmetry? I guess not. And then we can open the shop with 2 time. I suppose since we have something brewing, potions have been arranged. We should save, I suppose. Although it does look like there's a frequent autosave. Take the opportunity to do so. Open the store. I ran into a hero who had the nicest things to say about this shop. I can feel the magic. So they're going to lose extra patience. We've got set them up. So can I see that? Here's that buff now. Increases interest applied by Reelamin. Specifically just Reelamin? And then these don't help me at all, so we should just end turn. Wouldn't want to keep you. We have a stress card. That happened because of the stress from earlier. Fair enough. Have some interest. The customer is going to gain a shield. Reducing interest applied. Guess we just end the turn here. We got reel them in and close it out. So let's seal the deal here, even if this doesn't work quite as well. Let's snag them. Get a little bit more. Next, in line. Used to buy from your uncle. I see talent runs in the family. This looks pretty great if the price is right. And the price will be right. Oh, yes. price will be very right indeed. Will not tolerate your stressing me out nonsense. I'm not in love with like this small percent chance to lose a card, but the way that the consequences are ultimately not that significant means it's not a huge deal. Alright, let's just close it now. Give me your dollars. And now don't forget those mana potions. There's still time to sell them before the day is over. Let's bottle them up. Let's see, is there a way to turn off screen shake? Effects. Don't think that's going to change anything. I would love to turn off any form of screen shaking if I could, but I do not seem to have a way to do that. Bottle them up. Great, we can sell these for the last block of the day. Before we do, however, let's brew a new set of mana potions. This time we'll kick it up a notch. I'll get the chili peppers. Got some ingredients stashed away for a rainy day that will push our potion to the next tier. Oh, wait, isn't it sunny out today? I didn't see any rain. Let's drop these in and make some real potions. You know, potions that'll make people black out. But in a good way. This batch will need to brew overnight, so you can bottle them up in the morning. In the meantime, let's fit in one last haggling session. Open the shop. Alright, no, put the potions on the shelves. Then open the shop. I used to buy from your uncle. I see talent still runs in the family. Also, can I still get access to the backroom deals, if you know what I'm saying? Let's see, we only get the Buffets the first card. Let's just draw one anyway. Close it out. I don't think that's quite what we want. This thing were really magic, it could give me back the last minute of my life. Look. It's not necessarily true, sir. It's scheming time. Give him a reel him in. Set him up one more time. Close it out. Now that's how you make a sale. At least with the current deck, that's probably the best we can realistically do. We're not exactly maxing out these customers yet. We'll figure it out soon. That's a pretty lousy turn. Customer is going to decrease the price of the potion. How dare they? I will allow it. Know that I could have sold it to you for 43 gold. Looks like we just go for a reel 'em in, and then close the deal at 46. Good. I think I could get the hang of this. Hey, what's the big idea? You can't set up shop here. Sure I can, I live here. Are you invoking squatters' rights? Because I've got dibs. I've been kicking back in this trash heap for weeks. You didn't clean up that weird-looking mildew in the corner, did you? I was saving that for later. I think there's been some sort of mistake, lady. My name is Sylvia, and I've just inherited this place. Ah. Just when you're sure you know a condemned building when you see it. But maybe your arrival isn't all bad news. You're obviously some kind of potions witch. As it happens, I've got a semi-legitimate business selling all sorts of magical ingredients that I source locally. Very locally. You know, like the kind of stuff you used to make potions? You should kick back some business my way. Sure. I'm definitely going to need ingredients, and I really don't care where you get them from, as long as it's literally not from me that you steal them. You are free to source them wherever you wish, and bring them to me. In fact, if there are any other potion shops in town, that'd be great. Plant the seed. Raise customer interest at the start of each turn. Oh, cool. You know, I think I will use that. That's insidious. You slowly raise their interest over time with subliminal messaging and catchy tunes. And you can get way more money out of them. What if I sold my potions on a subscription-based model instead? Actually, speaking of, did you know that you can get a free subscription to this channel if you have an Amazon Prime membership? All you need to do is use Twitch Prime and link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Pretty cool. Var, speaking of, thanks for 37 months of support and the Tier 1 sub. I look forward to doing business with you. Once I'm up and running, I'll need ingredients pretty regularly. I guess I'll see you around then. Unless that weird mildew gets to you first. Painzor, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Screw you, I'm not falling for it, they say. That's one of the smart ones. Thank you. End of day 1, week 1. We made $411. Rip Nader, thank you so much for the 5 generous gifted subs. Bringing others into the subscription-based model. For free, thank you. First sub's free, but after that, it'll cost you. Recommended competition potions. So we should bring a health potion, fire tonic, and mana potion. Interesting. I like this little summary. Kind of Stardew feeling. How's it going, Ubla? Potionomics has been a delight so far. Just gotta take this one day at a time. Oh wow, an actual potion shop? I could have sworn it was all boarded up just the other day, and now... Potions! Yeah, sorry for the mess. I'm working to get the place up and running again. Well, I'm impressed. You must know what you're doing. You have actual potions. Truth is, I'm new to town and I'm new to running a shop. I'm sort of figuring it all out as I go. Really? I'm new here too. I'm level 1, and I heard that I need potions to win any encounter. I'm Sylvia, resident potions witch, and by resident I mean literally live here. It's seriously so good to meet you, Sylvia. Now, I have to ask, does Foster the Formidable ever shop here? Or Dox the Defenestrator? I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to release Dox's personal information. That would be... outing her. That'd be a huge honor, but I'm not sure I'd recognize them. You don't have to have posters of them in your bedroom when you were little. I guess that was just of me. I might be a bit of a fangirl. To be honest, I've been geeking out pretty much non-stop since I got here. I mean, this island has a lot of historical significance for the Heroes Guild. This is where they defeated Maven, the Witch Queen of Rafta. Of course, the fallout from that battle left the island uninhabitable for a while, but the whole place is rebuilding now, and that includes the local chapter of the guild. They've put out a call for new recruits. You've got the muscles to be a hero. Ever thought about joining? Oh, thanks. I do work out. And as a matter of fact, joining up is exactly why I came to Rafta. I answered the call. Hey, that's great. Congrats on the new gig. Thanks, but I'm only a provisional member for now. They've got me running odd jobs for the XP. I've got to grind my way to level 3 before they'll get a real sword for me. That's slang for experience. Any day now I'll be ready for proper adventures outside of town. After all, there's a whole island out there, teeming with mystery and danger, and potion ingredients. Swing by the guild hall if you're ever looking for loot. I could help you out for a small fee. Wink. Sounds promising and slightly suggestive. Thank you for the tip. No sweat, Sylvia. I know we just met. But I'm already rooting for you. Double wink. With both eyes. That's going to work in your favor, I bet. Invoke sympathy in your customers, and they'll be more likely to cut you some slack. Sympathy. Gain 2 shield and apply sympathy. Increase all interest gained. Very nice. Stacking buffs is the way to go. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I have a feeling you're going to do great. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fetch quests to tackle. For 50 XP a pop. You wouldn't believe how often people in this town misplace family heirlooms. So, 2 events are happening. It's what's for dinner and dessert. Celebrity chef Draven has come down in favor of an all-meat diet. Flesh ingredients will cost more. And Dracophobia, more value for fire tonics because people are afraid of dragons burning down the town. So we're out of ingredients. Can't make any more potions. Might as well check out Quinn's shop, right? Or else there's always the Heroes Guild. Let's travel. To the ingredient store, please. We meet again. Am I able to view my potion recipes from here is a question I should have asked before I left. What I intended to do was come here to buy the ingredients for fire resistance potions if possible. But I actually don't know if I can see what that is from the screen. They're cheap, just buy them all is a reasonable approach here. I actually didn't even look the price. We have 411 bucks. Yeah, we can reasonably just afford everything, that's true. Let's do it. Max them out. Let's see, is there an easy way to purchase a large stack of items? What did I see? Hang out. Spend some time together to strengthen your relationship and lower stress. Gift an ingredient as a gift to strengthen your relationship. Here, you can have one of the ingredients you just sold to me. It didn't look like a positive result, but I had to try. Let's get out of here. As far as I'm aware, you can only get this on Steam. So it's a Steam PC only. But it might end up on other platforms with time. It's really, I guess, up to the devs behind it. Hi, Sylvia. I'm so glad you decided to drop in on me. What do you think of the guild hall? Isn't it amazing? There's a lot more taxidermy than I expected. Yeah, heroes love their trophies. Maybe I'll be contributing one soon. I'm hoping to slay a rat. I've been approved to go adventuring. The training wheels are coming off. You should send me out sometime. I promise I'll bring back some great loot for you. How does that work exactly? I can tell you all about it. I just had my orientation and I took detailed notes in my dedicated color-coded adventuring binder. Sounds complicated. No, I'm just a nerd for this stuff. It's actually a really simple system. Start by choosing which area you want me to explore. The further I get into that area, the more loot I'll bring back. Providing me with potions is optional, but the right potion could help me get further, or might help me find better spoils. Every potion has its uses, but health potions and mana potions are by far the most important. Health potions help me take damage, and mana potions power up my attacks. However, there's this limit to how many potions I can drink at one time. I would really need some sort of funnel device to drink more. Oh, and don't forget, there's a fee each time you send me out. Those are set up by the guild. That's about it. Consider me on call. Honestly, I can't get out there soon enough. I know you'll do amazing. I hope so. This is what I've been training for, after all. Oh, they also gave us a goodie bag of health and mana potions for new recruits. Let's use them on my first adventure. Do not improvise a potion bong for mint. But why not? Let's use them both. And hey, thanks for the support, Sylvia. It means a lot. You're going on an adventure. To the forest. Okay, so we get to sort of see her progression. Hero earns loot for every monster or hazard overcome, regardless of whether or not they complete the adventure. So each one has a attack value. Monster will deal damage to the hero. If the hero has less health than the monster's damage output, the hero will not be able to continue on their adventure. Fortifies your hero's mana by 1. 5 health. 5, 5, 5. So, looks like with 2 potions, they should barely succeed. Although I don't even know what the mana does. You can test how well the hero thinks they'll do on the adventure. Gonna wish they had a mana potion for the final boss. And a health potion. Okay, so you do need 2 and 2 to clear the whole thing. And you've got a tolerance of 4 for 4 potions. There you go. Embark! Get all the stuff and come back. Alright, back to the potion shop. It's time to brew. That is what I came here to do. Offering a variety of potions is key. BE, thanks for 20 months. Charming is definitely a good descriptor for Potionomics so far. Take an early rest if you need to. Reduces stress. So far, we have not allowed ourselves to become stressed. So, let's get brewing. Alright, we have potions that we can bottle up here. I understand. As you decide what potions you're going to make, reference your recipe book. Throwing things into a cauldron and seeing what comes out is all well and good, but planning things out can give you an edge when reacting to the market. This seems like a game that would be pretty good for controller support. Almost maybe even better with a controller than a mouse keyboard. Recipe. Fire tonic is red and yellow. A and C. We definitely want to make some of those. We have a limit of 4 ingredients because this cauldron isn't good enough to do any more. We don't have any fuel, unfortunately. The potion ingredient seller did not sell any fuel, so I think this is the best we can do. Okay, so we have one cauldron, I understand. Alright, I don't think we can do any more than brew those 2 for now. We do have a few potions to sell, so we might as well sell the potions that we have. Guess a variety is better. Let's open the shop. I almost slipped on an owl feather. This one might work for me, but I'm not entirely sold on it yet. Well, what if I were to set you up? Oh, that's right, we got new cards that I have to actually add to the deck. We'll have to do that for the next selling round. It's scheming time. Oh, I should have probably played set it up first before I schemed. That's okay. I don't think you can have the thing applied twice anyway, can you? Ka-ching! You can stack buffs. Allegedly. It'd be great if I could draw a close it out here. That works too. Close the deal. I see talent still runs in the family. We'll see about that. You're gonna stress me. Could close the deal to prevent that. It's not a very valuable potion, after all. I think that's what I'll do. I don't want to deal with more stress when I'm trying to sell the valuable fire potions we're going to create later here, which should be done now, right? Bottle them up. And I know you said it's important to have a variety of potions, but I can't even make enough potions to keep the shelves full in the first place, so I think I'm just going to make some more fire potions here. Alright, let's actually fix our deck as well, now that we've got some new cards. So we have 2 Plant the Seed. Apply a buff for 3 turns and 2 Sympathies. Which is just as good as our block cards, right? Yeah, Brace Yourself. So, replace 2 Brace Yourself with 2 Sympathy. And maybe the other 2 Brace Yourself with Plant the Seed. Having some block seems like a good idea. Get rid of these Think Sylvia Think. I don't like trading 1 Patience for 1 draw. Save the deck. Mint should now be back from the expedition as well. We don't actually have to... Although we could now spend time selling these 3 potions, we might want to go check in on our adventurer friend here. Look at Quinn's bio. Bio? Mint is eager to make her way as a hero, and she hopes Sylvia will be part of her journey. Quinn has introduced themselves to Sylvia and suggested they might do business together. Ah. I'll try to keep that in mind. Owl has taken Sylvia under his wing, sharing what he knows about running a business. Sylvia's description avoids using any pronouns whatsoever. Well crafted. So would Quinn have gotten their hands on any new potion ingredients by now? I guess let's see what Mint found. If you knock down a boss monster in the forest, it sure does make a sound. Fuel, I think. Kappa pheromones. Contains red and yellow. The secret source of the Kappa's limited appeal. River Pixie's shell. Red and green. So we get higher quality ingredients. Tom says, once you choose to travel, it doesn't matter how many locations you visit, it's the same amount of time cost. Okay, so we might as well visit everywhere if we choose to travel. The Enchanted Forest was no sweat. I actually enjoyed being out there. I knew you could handle it, and I'm excited to use those ingredients you brought back. Found some other goodies too. I can set them aside for you. These are glamours. They'll change the look of your shop. They're purely cosmetic, so don't expect any tangible benefits. Still, they're pretty cool, right? We can decorate. Excellent. Proper part of shopkeeping. I can see how it'd be nice to switch things up every now and then. No problem. I'll keep an eye out for more. Apparently, some critters got into a shipment, and now they're spread all over the island. Which reminds me, I can return to the forest anytime, but I'm also up for more of a challenge. The mushroom mire and the bone wastes are available to me now. They're a little more dangerous though, but that can mean better rewards. And here's one tip. You should introduce yourself to our guildmaster, Baptiste. He sends out daily expeditions, and if you invest in one, you'll get a share of what comes back. And I'll keep you in mind for future adventures too. So, we don't have potions to actually equip you with. You have leveled up. Are officially level 2. You have no potions. So, we're not going to get very far. But you're going anyway, because why not? Have fun. Grind some experience the hard way. By failing, as all low-level adventurers should. Wow, this place is bigger than I realized. Greetings, fair patron. Greetings and welcome to the Heroes Guild. I'm Baptiste, esteemed guildmaster and fledgling barkeep. Hi, I'm Sylvia. I'm new to town and I make potions. Then you'll certainly benefit from our services. Hiring a hero is a surefire way to get your hands on new ingredients. You can work directly with any hero you're acquainted with, or come to me. I always have a list of upcoming expeditions. Invest in one, and in return, you'll receive a portion of whatever loot is brought back. Sure sounds like the guild has a lot to offer. We aim to please, so if there's anything else I can do to be of service, just let me know. How about sharing some pointers? Do you have any advice for a fellow merchant? Well, I don't know that I'm a merchant, per se. I'm more of a facilitator, a master administrator. I keep everything running smoothly here while our town's great heroes seek glory, adventure, and resources. It almost sounds like you're bragging about being a bureaucrat. Don't you know? Bureaucrats are the very linchpin holding society together. Without the bureaucrats, well, we'd have nothing, really. But if making order of a chaotic world isn't heroic, I don't know what is. That's an interesting point of view, isn't it? And in striking up a conversation about it, I'm demonstrating that piece of advice you asked for. If you've got something to sell, then best to captivate your audience forthwith. With cards. Forthwith cards. Captivate. Increase patience by 1. So it buys you patience. See, here's the bad news. This is basically identical to pay 1 patience, draw 1 card. I guess the opener is a bit better. Try your card out, sir. I could use 1 less finisher card, I guess. The heroes have greeted me with open arms, although some of their traditions are rather mystifying. Say, you look like a commoner. Maybe you could share some insights. You must be a noble, then. I'm trying to downplay all that. Can't you tell by the rose? But that brings us to my question. Tell me, this charming little tradition of leaving gifts in a new friend's shoes. Gifts? Yes, you know, like shaving cream and rotten fruit. Or kitty turds. Is that really supposed to go on for months? I mean, I'm flattered, but it's starting to feel like overkill. I think somebody is taunting you. There is no tradition like that, Baptiste. Somebody really hates your guts. Oh. Really? Well, the joke's on them. Because I've been taunted by the best. I've fallen head over heels, full of garbage. And it will take a bit more than a bit of tomfoolery to get my goat. My goat is in a very secure pen, don't you know? At any rate, I shouldn't be too surprised. I knew coming here that there would be a period of adjustment. Finding yourself suddenly in a new land and in a new role with a goat to protect. It can be challenging, can't it? But at least you're handsome, sir. And you've got a rose. It's got to make things a little easier. 'Tis a curse, and I fear it only makes others feel resentful, insecure, and hungry for goat cheese. Oh, wait, I meant thank you. Or should I say, no, I'm terribly ugly. I haven't gotten the false modesty down yet, but I'm working on it. Wow, you really are an unsung hero. At any rate, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance, Sylvia. I hope you decide to avail yourself of our services. And I trust we'll find the opportunity to chat again soon. Isn't he a bag of marbles and therefore one of the best relics in the game? I think he is. Look at him. You could grate cheese on that chin. I'm here to invest. Rotfly larva. Thrown in the freshest corpses for that plump, juicy quality. Glass ore. Contains a lot of stuff. I don't know why I would want rotfly larva. These other two ingredients seem like they're kind of good. So if I invest 100 gold, what am I getting here? Need to invest 40 for a 100% rare ingredient bonus. 100% disrupts ecosystem. That doesn't sound like something that I want to do necessarily, so maybe less investment is better here. That sounds about right. Give me 4 of your finest larvae. I'll come back with quite a tale. Or collection of tales from local forest critters. Was a pleasure. Hey Sylvia, I hear you've been busy. Uh-oh. What have you heard, Quinn? Nothing especially interesting. Mint just mentioned you've been working with the Heroes Guild. She's too nice to give me the real gossip. It's a major shortcoming, if I'm honest. Didn't realize you knew each other. I know all the heroes. After they go on their little adventures, they sell their trash items to me. It's basically my whole business model. Trash comes in, I sell it to you. Of course, they keep the best stuff for their clients. So I'm guessing you've got something decent in your inventory for once. Maybe something I've never seen before. Give it here. What? No, why would I do that? Also, why don't the heroes just give me their trash directly instead of selling it to you after I buy the good stuff from them and then you sell me this trash that they originally discarded? Really, you should just know that I need every item in the game so that I can craft stuff to sell to the townspeople. In fact, why aren't you selling this trash to townspeople? You could be undercutting me. Doesn't have to be that way. What's the alternative? Easy. We create a local monopoly and get all the townspeople's money. My clairvoyance lets me hone in on specific ingredients, meaning if you give me something good, I'll be able to find more of it. And then I can start offering that ingredient for sale in my shop. You miss out on the instant gratification, but you get guaranteed access to the ingredient in the future. Okay, I can see how that could come in handy. I'll let you know if I decide to take you up on it. There, see? You give me free stuff, and we all benefit. Mostly me, but still, also you. I wouldn't expect you to operate in any other way, Quinn. But hey, since you're chumming with all the heroes, does this mean I'll be running into you at the guild hall? Nah, we meet in back alleyways. You set one fire and suddenly everybody acts like you're a liability. You set 2 fires and you get banned for life. Consider yourself warned, I guess. Now, do you want to buy something? Do you have anything for me to buy? No. You are fresh out of trash. Expand. Give Quinn ingredients to increase their offering in the shop. Select ingredients to feed Quinn. Oh, that kind of expand. Literally expand. Yeah, what is this face from Quinn, though? A good time. Feed Quinn one of each ingredient so they can expand their inventory. Enjoy. Smart thinking, Sylvia. Stock will be updated tomorrow. So I imagine your stock resets once per day. Back to the shop. As I believe we've now visited everybody. Not here to hang out or gift people yet. Feels like feeding a chunky, right? Quinn's got quite the face. Oh, still have one time left on that. Hey there, Jam Bros. I'm having a great time with the game so far. This is quite a charming time. early evening. Let's lose one, close it out. Add one, captivate. Open the shop. Prepare only your strongest potions, potion seller. Directly referenced in the game. Good job. Don't know how you can be indoors all day. This one actually looks edible. Wait, Quinn's here to buy a potion? Alright, Quinn. You're gonna complain at me? You're gonna complain at me about my prices. How about I use your own tactics on you? How about that? Consider yourself reeled. Maybe I wanted to use Captivate as the opener? I don't think so, though. Close the deal. Who's next? Alright, that's the one that actually counts, our valuable potion here. Draw some cards. Not sure that was actually worth the patience here. Could just close it out now. We'll only have 4 patience to work with. That gets us into another price tier. I'm just going to close it here. Yo, set him up. Hey, what are you doing? The triple complain? Unacceptable. So yeah, it's only 2. If opener. Close it out, won't get into the next price tier. I'm just going to end turn for -3 here. I think we get more card draw for a later turn, right? Yeah, looks like it. So we can set them up, reel them in, and close the sale. Done deal. I guess that's the end of day. Definitely didn't brew the potions in the right time slots then. Oh well. Now that we have a better idea of how the day structure is, we can optimize a bit better. What does today have in store? Greetings, Tuskless One. I have for you a question of most dire importance. The potions that you sell, do you make them yourself? I sure do. Every potion you see is handcrafted on-site by me, Sylvia. It gladdens me to hear it, for potion crafting is a noble profession. A noble profession indeed. I am pleased to meet you, Sylvia. You may call me Muktuk, for that is my name. I wonder if I might be of service to you in your endeavors. Oh, we're not really hiring right now. You misunderstand. I do not seek employment, for I have already found my calling, and it is a great one. Like you, I am a craftsperson. My media are metal and all the minerals of the earth. My skill is unmatched. But hey, key to any artisan's success is access to the right tools, and I cannot help but notice you appear to be brewing your potions in a shabby bucket of some kind. Would you consider upgrading to a slightly less shabby bucket? Tell me, do you not thrive on innovation? Do you not wish to dance upon the razor edge of progress? Yes. I enjoy having upgraded equipment for bigger stat bonuses. Then you must allow me to be of bigger service. Please accept this cauldron as a token of my respect and as a sample of all I have to offer. We got a metal pot. Wow, that's very generous of you. But does this not come with a Faustian deal of some sort where I am now indebted to you emotionally, if not financially? I only regret that I cannot offer all of my many goods and services free of charge. Truly, it is a most impossible dilemma. I view each cauldron as a work of art, and art is meant to be freely accessible to all. And yet, I find I must cover the costs of production at the very least. Otherwise, I shall have no materials with which to make these artworks. And to leave these righteous flippers bereft of material and idle of purpose would be unthinkable. In the end, to put a price tag upon my cauldrons, this feels like the lesser sin. Nice tats. Of all life's canvases, none is more exquisite than the mustache. But second to mustache is muscles. I hope you do not find my confidence off-putting. Such conviction is not so common here as it is in my homeland. Do you know the secret to my confidence? It's my bushy eyebrows. I cannot see myself in a mirror, so I imagine myself as perfection every time. I suggest growing your eyebrows out if you wish to become more self-confident. Only by fanning the spark of pride within us can we hope to ignite the flames of interest in one another. We can now pump up the jams. Increase the interest applied by the next interest-raising card by 50%. Solid advice and solider abs. Solid as an anvil. I'm glad to know you, Sylvia, and I hope that I shall see you again. Please visit my market stall. See all that I have to offer, he says, vigorously gesturing to his own body. For the world can be a cold place, and those of us who toil to bring light and beauty into being must stand together at my stand in the market. It's Customer Appreciation Day. It is certainly patronizing, but this attempt by area nobles to celebrate their less affluent neighbors. Oh, it's Commoner Appreciation Day, not Customer. Commoner Appreciation Day. Increase in commoner customers. And it rains its spores. The Mushroom Mire has increased loot drops. Mushroom Mire ingredients will cost less. Maybe we should brew some health and mana potions and send our adventurer friend to the Mushroom Mire. The Mushroom Mire is also being regulated. Weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. And the ingredients will cost more. Oh, because we overinvested in the expedition is what happened there. But weaker monsters and decreased loot plus increased loot equals weaker monsters with normal loot. That sounds like it might be good, actually. Nice of Muktuk to give you a new cauldron. Let's set it up in the shop now, shall we? Customizing the shop to go to your liking is a big perk to owning the place. Get a few more options before I do that. Let's collect our potions here. We've got some new stuff to brew, that's for sure. So A, B, B, and C. Sight Enhancer. Increase the chance that your hero will retrieve extra loot. Interesting. This is the fuel. Okay, so we didn't actually get a lot of ingredients yet. Let's just set some, Actually, can we use the better cauldron? Where is the better cauldron? Oh, that is... I have to use customization to do the better cauldron. Okay, I understand what went wrong here. I thought this was purely cosmetics, but we do in fact have access to some other gameplay stuff here. Also, we can fix up the shop, which seems like it might be a good shop. Good choice as well. Oh, you definitely need a stone floor around the cauldron. Don't be ridiculous. Put in new wood floor here. You're right, we did want to come over here right now. Looks much better. Okay. So now we can put in 6 ingredients to the cauldron. So we can make a bigger, better mana potion. Or more potions at once, I suppose. That'll take 2 time. If we add fuel, it will only take 1. But manning the shop takes 2 time units anyway. I guess what I could do is travel, but I want to travel after brewing these potions. So I think that means I don't want to use the fuel here. And then we'll sell the fire tonics. It's almost not even worth manning the shop, actually. Interesting. Are we even allowed to wait for 1 time unit if we want to? I guess we could just travel to achieve that. Let's get these sold. Are there any good chemistry or biology games that I've tried? Not too many games that that truly engage with the concepts. One that I will suggest is Space Chem, which is very much a mind-bending cross of puzzler and programming and chemistry. You have to use pre-programmed actions to assemble molecules in a way that's at times moderately accurate to real chemistry. And it's also a very difficult puzzle game at the same time. Really cool game. Alright, we'll open the shop for a bit. Might as well. I'm almost ready for another adventure, but first, a potion! I bet this would come in handy, right? Wait, you're here to buy potions from me, Mint? I was going to bring you some potions so you can go do stuff, but sure. Feel free to buy a potion from me. By all means. Spend all you like on it, in fact. There's monsters, Sylvia. Monsters. Don't you know there's monsters? Let's scheme here. So we can't use Rillamin anymore. So we'll go Sympathy, close it out. Highly interested in that potion. Time for some quests. Just a heads up, I noticed some dust bunnies in the corner. This one might work for me, but I'm not entirely sold yet. Set them up. Sympathize with them. Reel them in. Interesting, that only gives +2? He's gonna make me work for it. I understand. Well, have I got something really interesting to say to you? It's please buy this potion. Right now. Good talk. Alright, bottle these up. So we got 3 common health potions. And now we should make some mana potions with Mandrake Root. These take 3 units of time. Let's. Oh, that goes all the way down to 1? Heck yeah. And I could even add more fuel, but I don't know why I would. Yes, let's set that to brew and then go traveling. Starter cards are intentionally terrible. Yeah, makes sense. They gotta have something better to offer you later. Otherwise, what would be the point? Tux Forge is now available. Let's say hi to Mint first. Let's see how she did on her last adventure. Made some progress, but the monsters got the better. But we still get something, right? With for only 25 gold invested, we got 2 Oakwood, 2 sacks of slime. And I think Mint got some experience, too. Let's see how we can do in... No, not there. The Mushroom Mire, which apparently has easier enemies, although not that much easier. Not that much easier at all. So if I were to give you 3 health potions, would it do enough at all? You would need mana potions to keep going at all. So maybe we'll come back after we get the mana potions that I'm brewing. Before we send you on an adventure. We could do a little bit better that way. What about in the Enchanted Forest with the health potions that we give you? I don't think you could actually do anything with your 3 mana, right? Yeah, you need mana to be able to do stuff. Okay, so we'll be back. Let's pay a visit to everybody else first. Let's collect our investment. First and foremost. The quest was a success. Here are the spoils. Lots of ingredients. Including some high quality stuff. Golemites. Only grows on the surface of a long-neglected golem. Raven's Shadow. More stuff, please. Pillage everywhere at the same time. There she is. So we can craft. Purchase new equipment to place. Mud Pack Cauldron. Oh, there's a Magimin Max, too, in addition to the Ingredient Max. We can buy a Glass Cauldron for 100. More ingredients, but less Magimins. Interesting. Shelves. Mushroom Meyer Shelf. Increases the price. Bonus for potions or tonics. Guess I'll take a Mushroom Meyer Shelf. Don't mention it. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of it, so we're both benefiting. From your lips to the ears of the ancestors, however, it must be said that even this fine body you have selected could be better. Do not mistake me. It is a work of art, and I'm proud of it. But should you find yourself with surplus ingredients and disposable funds, then I would be able to work out even more. You mean like an upgrade? To my guns, yes. A reimagining or a revolutionary advancement in these guns. Upgrade is easier to remember, so that's what I'm going to call it. Please upgrade your guns. Very well. Remember this too. An upgrade to guns can greatly increase your appeal. And the maximum number of ingredients that you can bounce off of them. An upgrade to a shelf, meanwhile, will increase its surface area. Just like lifting will increase my surface area. Consider it, yes? It would bring me great joy to do this for you. And great profit. Upgrades. Oh, cool. The fire dims. Such a shame. Can you expand? Would you like to eat some Golemite? Have that. Actually, eat this bug meat, too. Just all of it, really. Now, Quinn should be able to sell us lots of stuff. I'm not sure if these are affected by the... I guess the price is both increased and decreased, right? So we shouldn't see anything that's got price modified. And now we can see the recipes of the shop, too. Good. $343 is an interesting... We have to maintain that ratio. Looks like yes. That is literally the stated ratio. D. I don't have anything with D. I guess I'll buy a few of these. So we have some ingredients to work with. And more of the basics, too. Cool. Alright, that should keep us stocked for a while. Back to the shop. How's it going, Headburgerin? No Spire on Saturdays, generally speaking. Today we're going to be playing Potionomics, and then later in the stream, I'm going to be revisiting Elderand. I see you've inquired an ingredient with a trait. I did? Sylvia, you need to pay attention to what's going on in your inventory. An ingredient with a trait is an opportunity to strategize and to engage your customers' senses. Oh yeah, I have some notes on this, actually. I just need a quick refresher. Some special ingredients have not just magimins, but also traits. By placing these ingredients with traits into your brew, it will impart those traits into the potions. Using an ingredient with a positive trait will boost the value. Be careful though, ingredients can also impose negative traits that will lower what customers are willing to trade, such as violent diarrhea side effect. Usually lowers the price quite a bit. Kind of awkward during a dungeon, you know? Alright, we have some mana potions. Can we actually create the other kind? I put 3 sacks of slime in with one of those. I get mana potions. 2 minor mana potions. Because we have the 1-to-1 ratio. Balance is too unstable, can't brew. Oh, because that's a C and a D, not a B and a C. You don't have whatever this creates. ABC at 434 seems actually really difficult to achieve. 2-1-1 though we can do. We can make a poison cure. Actually kind of like how this goes. Let's double check that. A, B, and C. 434. 343, excuse me. I can filter by what gives A. So Kappa pheromones would help with that. What are my B options? Just the river pixie shell. Okay, so that ratio will be impossible to achieve currently with the current ingredients. Actually, wait. No, excuse me. We have 6. 6B. 4-4. So we said 3-4-3? Doesn't quite work, yeah? Very stable. Potion gains 1 additional star on completion with a chance of gaining a bonus star. So this is not quite the right ratio. We're supposed to have 16B, not 18. But it seems to allow me to make the potion like this. Okay, cool. Brew it up. We'll see how that goes. And we have to place that new shelf. We only have room for 1 store shelf currently, it looks like. We'll have to expand later, I guess. Okay, and our potions are brewing for 1. Now that we have potions that we want to give, although I'm looking for... We have sight enhancers. That aren't that important, huh? Sure, let's trouble again. See if this is enough to get anything done with mint. I'm actually curious if we could just kind of brute force our way past the poison. Oh, I don't have any money. I can't test. Oh no. That's right, I need to give you money. Well, heck, back to the shop then. That's fine, the potions will be done. Okay, so we do successfully get 3 minor sight enhancers. And then we're going to have to open the shop here. But first, let's set something to brewing. You want to try to make poison cure? I think we do. A, C, and D in 211. Now, we're not going to be able to achieve that. I need 24A now? But I can only put in 3 ingredients. And I don't have a... I would need an 8A to make that. I don't think I can. Okay, so let's just make something more basic then. More minor fire tonics. Just to generate some money with our most common ingredients. Sure. Set those to brew without spending fuel. We can sell one of these. Let's just put one of each on the shelf. What are you asking for this potion? Surprisingly little, sir. Hey, Bob the Newt. I'm really liking this game so far. It's got a lot of little mini layers to it. Delightfully charming at every step. It's good stuff. So we want to go sympathy, reel 'em in, close it out. Highly interested in that potion. Delightful little soundtrack to this, too. Pleasantly surprised. Plant the seed. But they're going to complain. Too bad. I don't think it's worth using set 'em up. I don't think so. Do you accept coupons that I just now drew on a napkin? Surprisingly, yes, actually. Have some patience, friend. Surely you will understand. You simply need to stay in the shop as long as possible so that I can really stretch this deal out. See, we could just go set them up, sympathy, reel them in, close it out. But we could also go set them up, plant the seed. And wait another turn here. Realimin at 2 cost is definitely a bit expensive, that's for sure. This only works on Realimin, right? Yeah, it only works on Realimin. So what if I just go plant the seed and turn? Will that increase the number of turns? No, it does increase by 16. Does that stack in both duration and magnitude? Interesting. Or are they two, like, overlapping effects? Nope, still 16. Okay, I think that's very good, then. In which case, we just set them up, close it out. Max interest achieved. Sylvia's here. Sylvia's a complainer. Just doing my best. Alright, let's go ahead and end the turn. Get another 8. It's just closing it out is adequate here. We're not going to get another price tier beyond this. Anyway. Let's call it here. A free cauldron. Maybe luck's on our side. So allegedly we lost money today, but that's not the point. Six days until the competition. Potions brew an extra 2 time slots overnight. Got it. Well, what do we have here? Hi, I'm Sylvia. What can I do for you? Oh, did you mistake me for a customer? How adorable. I'm not a customer. My name is Roxanne, and I'm a potion maker of some renown around here. You know, I suppose that makes us rivals. And you, hopelessly outclassed. I mean, just look at it. Your goods are so much more paltrier than mine. Your shelves bare. Your walls unadorned. I'm simply here to wish you luck, dear. After all, just because we're rivals doesn't mean we have to be enemies. I mean, just look at my hat. Seriously, you're completely outgunned, lady. I'm new here and I could use a little friendly advice. Absolutely. Start with hot soapy water and a vigorous scrubbing. What? No, I want to ask about the big competition that's coming up. Oh, yes, that will be quite a day. I can see it now. The adoring masses, the cries of adulation, the huge pile of gold soiled with the tears and viscera of my fallen opponents. I suppose I'll have to rinse it off before I spend it. Oh. So will I see you there, cheering me on from the stands, perhaps? No, I think I'm going to be in that pile of viscera. What a positively charming idea. Please disregard all that nonsense about getting little pieces of you all over the winnings. How silly. Oh, good. I thought... Oh no, I'll take great care to eviscerate you before you get anywhere near that pile of gold. Oh. Oh, honey, I said we weren't enemies. I never said we were friends. Or that we weren't not enemies. She went from good luck to I'm going to enjoy disemboweling you awfully fast. Which makes me think I'm going to really enjoy disemboweling her. She was right about one thing. The economy thrives on competition. We don't want to be the only potion shop in town. Right, just the best potion shop in town. Exactly. But let's start with not the worst. So our new events for today. There are more customers. And the Mushroom Mire is, again, regulated. And has increased loot drops. Should try attracting more customers now that we're finding the rhythm. Think about placing some potions on display. These potions won't be sellable, but will draw in more shoppers. The more valuable the potion, the more likely you'll see an increase in customers. Get some more basic stuff. Start with the classics. So we can showcase a potion. Interesting. We got cubic ooze. Shrimp. And some other stuff. I don't think we'll be investing today. We're gonna visit our hero lady first. Send them off on an adventure that might actually succeed. So allegedly the monsters are weaker here. I'm not actually sure I'm seeing that in practice. So let's test here. Don't have anything for that. Poison just stop you dead? I guess so. Yeah, required to advance. Poison cure. But we could just run the first part of Mushroom Mire if we wanted. What do the bone wastes look like? Fire monsters. Oh, okay. We are more well equipped for that. But you don't have enough mana to actually get to the end, huh? Or health, quite frankly. We can run almost all the way to the end. And what about Enchanted Forest? Wait, where are my sight tonics? Oh, there's a sight tonic. 10% sight. Can we just clear this with the sight bonus? Yes. Let's do that. And Quinn has new ingredients. Let's at least give her the new stuff we found from the adventure. Expand. really have any money for anything else. Let's head back to the shop. Those are 3 or 1, right? Well, I certainly don't want it to be 3, so let's make it 1. I think we want more mana, right? Wouldn't hate making more fire tonics. Didn't take a close look at the new ingredients we found, but they might allow us to make some new stuff here. For example, the Imp Stool Mushroom looks like it can make poison cure. Hold on. 343, right? Or no, wait, no, that's not Poison Cure. Poison Cure is ACD, excuse me. I don't have any D, right? Nothing low enough, anyway. That's right, okay. No. Okay, back to the mana potions, then. Just brew some mana potions, don't overthink it. Go! I can click a recipe in the recipe book to lock it. Oh, that's quite helpful. Okay. That's good to know. Here, showcase that too. Sell some of this stuff. Open the store. Hello, fellow early riser. Make me an offer I can't refuse. Just one turn. Force you to draw a stress card. Curious. Puppet of the ruling class. Oof, and we got a random one as well? Bummer. And you're very much a complainer, so you know what? I'm out of here. I don't want your stress for the rest of the day. Just get out. Fuming. Curious if I can block that. Guess we'll see. Sort of. Ugh. Now we just end the turn. If this is in hand at the end of the turn applies tension. I'll risk it. Oh, it's only getting worse. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Once again. Yeah, I really fundamentally disagree with any mechanic that is going to involve a single-digit percentage chance of occurring, but has a very large impact when it does. It's just a recipe for some players to get really bad experiences at random. Here we go. Or really good experiences at random. But this particular mechanic can't ever do anything that is going to be helpful. Brace ourselves. This will be fine. He's chill. Well, actually, you know what? He's not chill. We'll leave it. I only have like one patience at the start of the next turn anyway. Okay. Not the best haggling experience, but certainly adequate. Let's check the cauldron. So we can tag a recipe, huh? Yes. So can I make something that's, like, close enough? That's just A and B. Right. This is... Where's my seat? We run out? There it is. Chance of potion losing a star on completion. So we're able to, even though the ratio is off, we're able to try here. We can get better if we add one more A, right? There we go. That's stable. In fact, that's the correct ratio. Is it not? Not quite. Close enough. So yeah, let's brew these. Let's brew some poison cures. Without using fuel, we'll open the shop again here. Sell those, please. Maybe you should have tweaked the deck a little bit. Do that during tomorrow's day. Stubborn. I'm a little more knowledgeable than that. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole, like, relationship aspect with each person in the game. Quite frankly, it's not a mechanic I really want to explore, at least during the first stream of this game. I've seen it hashed out in enough other games. Get a vague idea what it'll be like, and I don't really care about it. Won't get you to another price tier. Hmm. Still take 1 from that. So I'll be closing it out here then. Good enough. Yeah. Whatever. Stressful day. Is this game difficult? I don't think it's possible to ascribe difficulty to games that don't have a fail state, which I think is what this game is. You do what you want, and you're some measure of successful at it. You'll get a high score, but if you can't fail, there is a fail state of losing the competition. Okay. So you have to at least achieve that, but beyond that, I think it really doesn't matter too much. Good brew, even though the ratio was a little wonky. I'll take it. I'll take it. Get some more mana potions going. Let's take a long time so we can leave them overnight. Those aren't help mana. Excuse me. Go. Yeah, these take 3 time normally. So rather than spending fuel, we'll just let it happen overnight. Works for me. This is for roguelike lovers. There's not even a whiff of roguelike in this game. It's not even close. There is deck building and card playing, but it's very different than other similar games. And the consequences for the deck building are where the game is losing me personally. Let's see. Do we have any more of those seed cards? No, we have already added as many as we could. Okay. So we have a few poison cures. It's late evening. Oh, I see. So there's only 1 time slot left in the day. I was misreading this earlier. Got it. There are 6 time slots per day. Did we add the Walrus Guy's card to the deck? I don't know that we did. Pump up. No, I didn't, because it didn't seem like it was any good with the other cards we had. Can also just end the day early for a bit of de-stressing, which seems like a good idea. Just gonna do that. You must have questions about your uncle, how he lived, how he died, where he hid his valuables. I'm afraid you're out of luck there. Shop was all he owned. He put everything he had into it. And not just the money. He had put his whole heart into this place. Some say it's still beating under the floorboards. If that's true, then why did he go off to explore the island? That's what happened to him, right? He broke the cardinal rule of potion making. He went out delving for his own ingredients. He should have stuck to the counter and the cauldron and left the dangerous work to the professionals. To be fair, I'm pretty certain he'd do things differently if he could. You have to remember, Rafta was basically a ghost town when your uncle arrived here. There were fewer heroes around, which meant fewer resources, so even basic ingredients were costly. He had no choice but to go out and forage from time to time. His mistake was in how far he traveled. This is bird fist. He wasn't content to just pluck magic mushrooms in the forest. No, he was too bold for that, too ambitious. In fact, your uncle would not be happy with anything less than an expedition to Maven's Castle, the haunted, crumbling citadel that was once home to the Witch Queen herself. See, that just sounds super dangerous to me. Oh, indeed. Everyone knows Maven's Castle is a dangerous place. It's located at the heart of an irradiated disaster zone full of twisted creatures. But the greater the danger, the greater the loot. So Oswald was hoping to find some kind of edge out there, a way to make his potion stand out. That's right, a desperate decision made under great distress. But, if you think about it, it was a rather daring plan. Your uncle has blazed a trail into the poisoned heart of this perilous land. Bolstered by potions of his own making, he overcame a series of dangers, fighting, sneaking, and bribing his way to the cursed sanctuary of a tyrannical madwoman. At least we can assume that's what happened before he died. Could he still be out there somewhere? Maybe he's alive and waiting to be rescued? Nope, he's dead. Definitely dead. Super dead. I guess if Helene's soul binding is as foolproof as you said, she would know if he were alive. It's a shame. I was little when he moved here, so I never knew him. Not really. But he remembered every birthday. He bought me my first easy-make cauldron, actually. I always sort of felt like I was following in his footsteps. Now, more than ever, I mean, here you are. You remind me of him, you know. Yeah, I'm sure the pall of doom hanging over my head makes for a striking resemblance. I meant it as a compliment. Pall of Doom indeed. The nerve. Day 5. Now that the shop is up and running, you might think you know what to expect. But customers will find new ways to keep you on your toes. You probably have to have some of them ask to place a custom order soon. Like when I would order 2 dozen donuts in advance, or an ice cream cake, or both. Layered together. Man, I miss having disposable income. Focus, would you? Because this could help with your cash flow concerns. Custom orders still allow a customer to submit a request for a specific combination of potions, but you have a choice as to whether or not you'll take on the job. Accepting the request gives you an opportunity to sell multiple potions at once, as well as giving you a time to gather whatever ingredients you need for the brew. Sounds smart to me. I'll see what people come up with and go from there. Excellent! Now, if only I could stop thinking about donuts. Mind the Gap. Action archaeologist Fedora Jones has discovered an old mine shaft rich with unplundered resources. Gem, ore, and bug ingredients are cheap today. Increased value for fire tonics. The bone waste has stronger monsters and better loot. Harvest Festival. More customers. Customers start with a sympathy debuff and more value for basic potions. Cool. Start of day 5. I'm gonna make a health potion. That's the game plan. Brews of at least common quality with 3 stars or better. I'll have to get a bit more funds for that. Visit the walrus and all that. How's it going, David Kane? Monster Train is still in the rotation. Yeah, we'll see a bit more Monster Train next week than I think we did this week. Before we jump into day 5 in Potionomics here, I am going to take our first break of the stream. We've been live for almost 3 hours now. Probably play a couple more days of this and then swap over to Elderand for the rest of the stream today, or our Saturday stream. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Upon my return, Potionomics will continue, and we'll do our best to keep making money. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I got myself sorted. So, we want to try to figure out how to get better health potions. Better ingredients are one way to do that. if we can acquire ingredients that have a higher Magimin count for the basics, we can make some better stuff. A better cauldron sounds like it might be important too. So, certain types of potion are worth more today, including this fire tonic. Although I'm thinking we might want to send our adventuring friend out on some hot nonsense. Got plenty of capital to work with for now. Let's collect our potions first and foremost. Superb brew. It's river pixie shells by default. Can make some pretty good health potions. Interesting. We up the value. Number of stars, and then there's a tier up there. Huh. A, B, B, C. AC for fire tonics. We should make some more fire tonics for today, probably. So here, for example, we could use the sack of hive slime. To make a better fire tonic. This makes 44 times 3. That's not right. There we go. Sure. And brew that in 1. So we can sell them today. We're going to need some new ingredients here if we want to get some premium stuff. Let's visit Mint, though, and see what we got first. If you knock a boss monster down, it makes a sound. Pixie Dust Diamond. Any diamonds? Not a whole lot of loot here. Doesn't feel like that was a particularly good investment of my potions, you know? But let's see. I hear you can get stuff done in the bone wastes. So let's see. That's pretty good. And we're supposed to get bonus loot drops in the bone wastes today, so go for it. Let's head over to Mukta. What kind of upgrades can you offer us? Well, that's right, we can do hangouts. We should probably start considering doing hangouts in the near future. No cauldrons or shelves to upgrade. Well, what about a new one then? One more ingredient or higher max Magimins. Showcase. Your potion will stand out like an oasis against this sand and glass display. Let's get the mud pack cauldron, and we'll make it a goal to... Actually, what's 6 times 18? That should be a little bit less than 120. So no, give me the other cauldron. The glass one, please. And we've got to get back to the shop. Although we should buy some more ingredients, too. We'll be back later. Shrimp. Well, I see some of these ingredients have very high counts indeed. So what's going to be the best health potion we can brew then? 7 river pixie shells? Seems like it might be the best we can do with what we've found so far. Oh, that's right, and some of these are on sale today. We would do well to pick up a few. Give me your muckwater pearls. Solid source of vitamin D. I guess the glass ore is even better. And it's cheaper. Oh, but it's got a trait. That's right, traits. Good trait increases value by 5%. Ah. Fun little things to think about. I'll take 2 of these as well. The quintessential part. Ah. Alright, if I need more money, I could do 2 rounds of selling fire potions. Seems like a good idea. Okay. Is it berries and slime? Yes, it is. Alright, set 3 more of those to brew. Actually, wait. We have a new cauldron. Neat. So that's a strict upgrade. That's 7,140. Do I have an AC hybrid ingredient? I could use a sack of hive slime to make a A better fire tonic? Let's see here. Don't have something with both A and C on it. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, brew these while I sell the other ones. Showcase one of them as well. Sell one of these minor mana potions. They also have a huge value today. Almost feels like the mana pots are even more upvalued than the fire tonics are by the Harvest Festival. Doesn't specify how much increased value. So maybe I'm making the wrong choice here. Oh well. Let's sell. Any tweaks in the deck builder to make? Not really. Alright, open this door. I'll have to do some hangouts tomorrow. I almost slipped on an owl feather. Alright, and we'll end the turn there. We'll let the seed planting do its work. Just can't lay to stress me out. Should have done that first, maybe. So now it's, yeah, 16 for 3 turns. I'll just end the turn here. Take care. I'll use your own tactics on you. Ah. Do I bother playing Reel 'em In? I think I do. No way to block this, huh? Alright, let's just go... set him up. Reel him in a lot. Close the deal now, before I get stressed out by you. 128 bucks, that's quite the deal. Sell me this. You've got it, friendo. Consider yourself marketed to. Devaluing my potion, huh? We'll just close it here. Alright, sounds like we just want some basic potions. Nothing wrong with that. So the festival bonus, that is. Let's make some mana pots then. Actually, let's make some health pots. We'll make mana potions overnight. A and B for health pots. Get this out of here. No slime. There we go. Then I don't have to use fuel, and we'll brew some mana potions overnight when we close the shop up. Perfect. What a cunning hat. Thanks for the 15 months in the tier 1 sub. Yeah, so now these are just about as good. Sell 3 of the same? Sure. Only 3 types of potions so far. I think we'll have more potion types getting further into the game. And customers will start to request them in specific combinations. Like this. Party planning. 3 days to come up with 1 health potion, 1 mana potion, and 1 fire tonic for this fellow. And we'll get $2.95 if we can fulfill the order. Sure. I'll set aside some potions for you, sir. And he's also going to buy one right now, I guess, huh? Consider yourself set up. You actually don't get to stress me out, though. We just close the sale immediately. Call it a good day. Thanks. Is the plus X% the markup? Yes. It's my understanding, anyway. Plant seeds in his mind. 16, start of the customer's turn. So we'd like to just end turn, I think. We lose the block. Gain some interest. And then we just wait one more turn. Let them gain more interest. Get stressed for that, unfortunately. But then we can close it out. My secret weapon! 2 mana potions, you got it. Consider your order placed. Plant the seed. Why don't you set it up as well? Yeah, set him up, plant the seed. No point in sympathy, though. Glad to hear it, Red Winds. Let's see, 7 patience. We could wait one more turn if we wanted to. Definitely use sympathy. Which would indicate I should probably go scheming this turn. Just end the combat now. I scheme, I won't be able to use the other thing, but I might as well. Reel him in, that is. Seal the deal. All right, very profitable day. So you've accepted your first custom order, and your second. I'll write the details of any custom orders you currently have open. You can also mail the order directly to the client. Can I set items aside one at a time? No, I think I have to use both. We'll definitely do that. Ship them. And we get the money instantly. As soon as we put it in the mail, the money appears in our account. Just like real life. Actually, what kind of potions do we get from that? Common health potions. Can't see the custom orders from here. Fire pot, health pot, mana pot. We have a fire potion and a health potion on the display. Let's take the fire potion off the display. So all we need is to brew some more mana, and that's what I wanted to do anyway, is brew mana potions overnight. Also put a poison cure on the display shelf, sure. Okay, so let's use our last bit of time for Hangout, if possible, here. Let's see how that works. Let's say hello to Quinn. Can't hang out because there isn't enough time left in the day. That makes sense. But we can expand Quinn's repertoire and buy some more ingredients with the money we made today. So we're stocking up on pixie shells. Guess I'll buy the rest of these that I didn't buy earlier. And the rest of this discounted glass ore. All of it? All of it. You heard me. I have a good use for cubic ooze at the moment. Not really. A sack of hive slime seems pretty good. Let's get a few of these. Mud shrimp seem like they're good for making poison tonics. I'll buy the 2 that you have. I guess rotfly larva has a good trait. Interesting. Cheap ingredient with a good trait. Sure. If there are going to be 5 apiece, I might as well buy them all. Okay, that gives us more to work with. Some of that I'm sure is good for gifting, too. Are you limited to only known potions, or can you try random ingredients? It seemed like there was an experiment mode in the potion brewer. So it might be that we could try mixing some new ratios and seeing what we get. Anyone else I want to talk to? Since we can't hang out, not really. Let's just head home here. Halfway there. Allegedly. Would it be weird to have ramen for breakfast? Been done. There she is. Where else would I be? The way I've heard it all over town, I have to admit I'm impressed with what you've accomplished. Still on track to enter that competition, are you? I've had my doubts, but you have proven me wrong. Well, thanks. That's big of you to admit. Oh, nonsense. It's obvious to anyone how hard you're working. The bags under your eyes tell the tale. I know you're busy, dear, but there was always time for a bit of self-care. What? That came out wrong. Forgive me. I only mean to say you look like you haven't slept in days. Like an absolute train wreck. Positively miserable and downtrodden. No offense, dear. I know what you're doing, Roxanne, and it's not going to work. And if anything's haggard around here, it's your mean girl routine. Well, I certainly don't have to stand here and be insulted. I'm going to strut away and be insulted. Ta-ta! New events, spadays. Fungus ingredients will cost more. Minerals are on sale, though. Bone monsters have been pounded. Bone waste ingredients cost more. Weaker monsters and decreased loot drops in the bone wastes. And we still have the Harvest Festival going on. To the cauldron! So, let's have a quick look at our recipes here. A and B, B and C in equal ratios. A and C. And yes, lots of locked recipes. So there are many more recipes than we can currently see. Are we allowed to just mix B and C in equal measure? Oh, wait, no, that's mana potion, right? Oh, yeah, AB, BC, AC. So all the simple ratios are there, actually. Excuse me. What about A and D? Do we have any D? Yes. We are not allowed to brew, because this does not match a known recipe. It seems. Okay. Double click to quick remove? Oh yes, there is a quick remove. That's good. I was finding myself a little annoyed by that earlier. Okay, so we should brew some more basic stuffs. We've got 3 mana potions currently. We seem to have a big need of more of those. We've got our 1 fire tonic, our health tonic, and our mana tonic, so we can send out our next custom order here too. So yes, let's get some more mana potions brewing, I suppose. Oh yes, and I can double click these to drop them in directly as well. Oh, thank goodness. You know, I was worried for a minute. Excellent. So, set that to brew. We'll sell those later. Can we brew 2 mana potions together? Why 18 to 18, not 12 to 12 or 24 to 24? There's an ingredient limit in the cauldron. So I can only put so many things in there. Turn it in. Excellent. So we go traveling and hang out now? We have enough to send our friend on a new adventure. Okay, yeah, let's go traveling and hang out now. With mint. Got so close but had to turn back. But what'd you get? New stuff. Horned jelly. Ah, there's the high value A, but it's got some traits on it. Interesting. Cactus. It's fuel. More golemite. Manworm root. The high value B ingredient. Okay, that's what we need then. Horned jelly plus manworm root is how we brew health potions to win the competition on day 10 or whatever. Rank up. Yes, we should do whatever this is. I agree. Sylvia, I love this guild hall to pieces, but let's be real. It is a death trap waiting to happen. Want to make the rounds with me? I could use an extra set of eyes. Min stalks the guild halls, her shoulders squared and her eyes steely with determination. She produces a rough sheet of sandpaper, then sets to work smoothing down the sharp corners of every table she finds. She moves fragile vases to higher shelves, padlocks a drawer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were baby-proofing the guild hall. What's going on, Sylvia? Is one of the heroes, you know, a baby? Only in the sense that I'm expecting my colleagues to overindulge and start bumping into things, because one of them is a giant baby masquerading as an adventurer. It happens every night. Bruised shins, empty bottles found under tables, milk bottles, not alcohol bottles. Smart of you to keep your allies in fighting shape for tomorrow's challenges when there'll be a toddler. I guess it is, but honestly, I just like it when everyone around here is happy and safe. Won't surprise you to hear. Being here is a total dream. We're both living a dream. I'm making potions, you're buying potions. It's really the ideal relationship. I'm bunking with people I recognize from trading cards. I'm eating at the same table as people I've written fanfics about. You know, maybe this line of discussion will be better continued elsewhere, Sylvia. Meeting your heroes is awesome, but sharing a bathroom with them is even more awesome. You really are a fangirl. Ever since I was little. Grew up in a quiet port town. It was nice. You say nice like it's a bad thing. Like you didn't just see the number 69. No, really, I had a great childhood. I was safe and happy. I have 8 siblings. What, 8 siblings? That's too many siblings. That is entirely too many siblings. And now you're here. Yeah, here, with the chance to be a hero on the level of those I used to dream about. I only hope I can live up to their example. I have a feeling you'll do great. Been doing some sparring of my own, the verbal kind, the potion selling kind. We've learned something new. Raise interest by 8 and gain 3 shield. Keep your guard up. That is ostensibly mostly better than Reelamin. I feel more formidable already. Good. Show 'em no mercy, Sylvia. You've got what it takes to handle grumpy customers. And sharp-edged countertops, too. It's so good to see you. You're going on an adventure to Poison Land, because that's what I have in my inventory. Have fun in the mushroom mire. So how far do you get if I give you this? Pretty good. You're about as good as you're ever going to do at level 3. You're going to need better mana potions. And higher base mana, probably, too. But that'll do. You get pretty far. Take it. All right, we'll want to head back to the shop and collect and set new stuff to brew at the very minimum. But let's stop by Quinn's Ingredient Boutique and feed her some new stuff here. And we'll be back to buy more of those tomorrow. Anything I want right now? These are on sale. Good. Diamonds are kind of expensive. Wow, the sword is normally quite expensive. Glad we stocked up when it was on sale here. Alright, we need more slime. Apparently I really like slime. Let's get all of this as well. Sure we'll be using these in the future. Alright, back to the shop. Ah, we got common mana potions now. Good. Only afternoon. Okay, so we can do one round of selling. We should sell off some of these high value potions before the festival ends. So let's make something that costs 2. I think basic health potions are good for that. Let's sell one of these poison cures. I don't want to get rid of all my mana potions. Well, let's display one mana potion then. Actually, let's just display 2. Sell off the health potions instead. I want to keep these. Although 90 price? Actually, let's do this. Let's sell 3 good things. Open the shop. Oh, I meant to swap out those cards. Oh well. Not a particularly big deal. They already start with sympathy. So does that mean that stacks? Yes. Plant the seeds of a high price. Close it out. Love where this is headed. Yeah, imagine if you had to haggle with the shopkeeper at, like, any checkout. Things we've lost from the old times. Alright, time to close this deal. No refunds. Mint! If you're buying potions from me, why do I keep giving them to you whenever you go on an adventure? Can you explain that to me? It's a setup. Alright, we can afford another turn here. She's buying potions from us for her other adventures that we are not funding. I see. Don't you dare stress me out. I will not tolerate this. You're checking out now. Alright, we still have 2 time units. We're going to set some potions to brew overnight. More mana as potions, I suppose. We make super mana potions? Now, what if I try using horn jelly? Yeah, we're gonna buy more, right? So let's try horn jelly, hive slime in equal proportions. Oh, that's making fire tonics. Sorry, we need B and C, actually. I don't have the good B ingredient, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Manworm root. There we go. That's 36. And it should yield at minimum 3 common mana potions. It's going to take 5 time to brew, which is perfect because that's going to brew overnight. Which is actually only 4 times, so we should accelerate it so it'll be done in the morning. Otherwise, it won't actually even be done in the morning. It'll brew 2 time and then 2 time. But if the brew time is 5, that's not enough. The cactus change that. Brew time goes to 2. Okay, yes. 3 slots. So you can use multiple kindling if you want it to go even faster. Wow, all the way down to 1. 1 is fine, though. Okay, brew that. And we're going to go hang out with someone. Let's head to the Heroes Guild, get some more stuff. Since we've got money, we can fund better expeditions now. Let's invest. Horn, 24C. Ooh, yeah. $300. What are we getting? Desert metal. Interesting. That seems rather expensive. I don't know that I want that. Give me the other two, please. And let's hang out. I'm about due for some socializing. Snipe hunt. Hunt snipes. Boost relationships slightly and relieve some stress. Hands-on management. Various heroes have complained to Baptiste that a magical pest called a snipe has been spotted in the shrubs lining the training yard. Baptiste takes the task very seriously. He rifles through the bushes until his hands are pink with irritation and scratches. Sylvia notices a few heroes snickering on the sidelines, and she begins to suspect this whole thing's a wild goose chase, or a wild snipe hunt. Despite the futility of the hunt, we pull our gloves tight and work right alongside him. We'll find it next time. Good talk. Anything you knew you could make for us? Not really. Okay. Well, then let's just head home. And call it a day. That dirty sneak. Who are we talking about? Roxanne. She keeps throwing curveballs at me. Perhaps, although whether or not wicked intentions are afoot, the local economy is turbulent. If we've any hope of surviving, we must be nimble, versatile, unfailingly vigilant. It'd be easier if I had room for more cauldrons. Imagine if I could brew more than one type of potion at one time. Of course, if I were making more potions, I'd also want more shelf space. You're right, carpentry could be a worthwhile investment, so long as you don't blow through your meager profits. Gotta spend money to make money. Only, where do I spend it? Do you know any carpenters? I've heard of one, a witch of great skill who lives at the very edge of the forest, Saffron. Alright, I'll fly out there and introduce myself, you know, in all my ample free time that I totally have lots of. Roxanne's irresistible allure. Decreased value of her mana pots. That's okay. Essence ingredients are on sale. Sure. Regardless, this, my friends, is where we're going to be saving and setting aside Potionomics for now. Been a delightful little look at this cute store management sim, I guess you can call it in various style. A whole bunch of little interconnected mini games with a really delightful, cute art style and very enjoyable soundtrack. I've not played Racketeer Spine Sheath, but I have compared this game to it. There are definitely some similarities there. However, this is where I want to set aside Potionomics for today. Not 100% sure if we'll be back to this one. I have mixed feelings overall. There's some really interesting mechanics at play, like the whole deck building and persuasion aspect is quite neat, but the stakes are so low that it's hard to care. It's interesting. What we're going to be switching to for the second half of stream today is Elderand, playing some 2D Metroidvania to continue our playthrough of that. It's kind of been stuck in my head since we first played it a couple weeks ago. So that's where we're going to be switching on over to, Elderand. And leaving behind Potionomics for now. Thanks again to everybody who voted for Potionomics during the community game vote this month of February. Very delightful little title, and it's always cool to get exposed to new games through the community here. I think we probably want to go back in the bottom corner here. I don't have a referral link. No, Annabelle. No, I don't do... Like, sometimes we have Steam links for games that are sponsored, but generally speaking, I don't do game referral links. It's an entirely unnecessary added layer that really doesn't generate much profit for me in the first place. So, very uninterested in investing in that effort and that sort of thing. You won't see many of those here. So welcome back, one and all, to Elderand. Actually got to go fetch my controller, as well as take a short bathroom break and grab a bit more water. So we'll be taking a couple moments before we resume our playthrough of this. But Elderand is a 2D pixel art Metroidvania. All about exploring a fairly dark Cthulhu-style world, almost. Yeah, it's quite a beautiful main menu. I'll leave you all to enjoy it while I take a couple minutes here to reset myself. When I return, we'll be diving back into our save from last time and exploring more of this game's dismal world. Back in a few, folks. Welcome back, one and all, to Elderand. I am refreshed and ready to go. Jamming out here with my controller. Let us load our save here. So we played about 3 hours of this game so far. We got 46% map completion. Really doesn't seem like it's all that long of a game. We might be able to get a substantial portion of the remaining part through. Just a quick recap. Elderand is a 2D Metroidvania here, set in a really large, sprawling, two-dimensional map. It's got a bit of a Souls-like feel to it. All these campfires scattered about that are your reprieve and point of progress making. If you die before making it to a new save point, then you have to load a new save, so you might lose quite a bit of progress if it's been a while. Let's see, from what I remember, we have a staff and a sword. That's right. We've got a couple magic rings. Sumptuous ring. Oh, we can have different accessories. Oh, I didn't understand that. Increase the chance of items dropping. Cool. Here we have the glowing ring. +2 to wisdom. It's actually kind of nice. Have on the staff. That improves our magic attack power. Okay. That's right. So, we had just beaten a boss, last I remember. Snake guy. Yes, this fellow. The Lord of Snake. What's behind him, I wonder? Loot. Oh, that's right, and pots can have snakes in them. But beware the pots. Quite the loot collection. People were wondering about the boss not dropping loot. Well, here's all our boss loot. We just hadn't actually picked it up yet. Back to investigate that ominous-looking mirror in a moment. I'm gonna check out over here. Yeah, let's open this. That's right, we also have a double jump now. This connects over here. That's right, there's the switch equipment button. We can shoot magic. We've got a magic ring equipped that causes any projectiles we fire to leave these glowing, magical mines, essentially, that'll do continuing damage to anything that touches them. Blah. Okay, let's investigate that mirror now. We also have a way down. We'll bear more investigation momentarily. The same pots always have snakes in them. No, it doesn't look like it. Hello. Cowards, cowards. All I can think of is they killed my beloved Honoria. Cowards who kidnapped my son. Cowards, why didn't you wait for me? Why didn't you end my life instead of theirs? Cowards, servant of a coward god. And so this man's writing. This beast man. Go away, stranger. There's nothing for you here but pain and disappointment. I can't help. I can't do anything anymore. My wife, my son, I could not protect them in their hour of need. The cult will prevail, and sadly, there is nothing that can be done. What makes you believe it's possible to win? The breaker, you say. The key that brought us ruin could also lead us to glory. How ironic. I don't know how that's possible, stranger. I can't imagine how this key would have the power to do such things. But I hear courage and truth in your voice, qualities that members of that damn cult could never have. Wait a moment. Despite being very powerful, it is a relatively simple tool to forge. The breaker unlocks magic doors. Oh, that's what we've been looking for. We've seen quite a few of those throughout the world, and now we can go back and open them. Here it is, the breaker. Take this, stranger. I hope that your conviction will indeed forge something new. A thread of hope or consolation to fill the hearts of those who have given up fighting, those who have lost everything. You got anything else to say, actually? No. Let's make sure we save and lock in that progress. And I think I'd like to head downwards now. Before we go back looking for doors. Alright, pretty well stocked up. Okay, so this elevator is now active too. Good. As predicted, you succeeded. It is beautiful, is it not? A timeless artifact forged to enforce history, starting with my own. Set me free so the wheel of fate can keep turning. So it seems you have come this far, to the cradle of all this misery. You have no idea what this place represents for these times and for the times to come. Little one, few know my true essence. Constant, inconstant, incontestable. I, the Lord of Time, Eldurumuatama, have known your essence since your life was but a tender, half-formed thing. And it is unique throughout these lands, tenuous, fragile, yet persistent. I saw your past and I know your future, and for this I will grant you a reward. Your eternal reward. A Snickers bar. Hey. Where's my reward? Oh, right, this thing. Here we go. Definitely gotta get the basics of combat down a little bit more. Yikes. Good little reminder. Definitely wouldn't call the combat easy. Certainly responsive. We've got a basic 3-hit combo on our sword. The staff can also do a couple hit combo, or a 3-hit combo, but has lower damage, at least in melee combat. Blood. Oh, that's right. Hideous disciplinarians. Gonna make our life a little difficult. Ow. Right, we can dash away from those attacks if we want to. Spell crit. Alright, glad we stacked up on potions before I tried coming over here. You can see why we didn't get this far last time. Bleed effect is nasty too. Still can't interact with those. Oh no, right, this is why we didn't get far last time. That's right, because we don't have whatever we need mobility-wise to get across this gap. Okay. What about that other point of interest in the corner there? That's right, I'm also supposed to deal with those giant rats by throwing bombs at them. The bomb button? Ah! Excuse me, you can't use that while you're dead. I'm gonna go back up to the rest point then, I suppose. If I can find a way up there. Don't get squished. Backtracking is very much a thing in this game. Kind of core to the Metroidvania genre, of course. Alright, I really do need to... Oh, I remember, yes. Upwards in attack. Uses the secondary weapon. That's right. Like this. Not like that. No, not like that. Alright, that's fine. That's why we locked in our progress there. But we know more where we're headed now. We can do so with a less wasteful use of our resources. And a bit reminder of why I liked this game. It's actually rather challenging. That's right, there is contact damage. Duly noted. Let's see here, too. Oh, that's right, we wanted to buy the Shadow Hood, right? Who's mana regen? Let me just make sure I'm not wearing one currently. No. Yes. I would love your Shadow Hood. So improves our mana regeneration. And we should be able to spam our spell a little bit more aggressively now. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's make sure we save now. I tried Backpack Hero. Yeah, I quite liked Backpack Hero. Very clever gameplay to it, and rather cute as well. If I had to pitch this game to somebody in one sentence, what would I say? Kind of like pixel art Hollow Knight would be the, I suppose, the simplest way to say it. Good reminder why I don't try to melee those guys. Alright, we're going this way, actually. Excuse you. Just tons of secondary weapons in those chests. I have a throwing axe. According to our map, we haven't been too far down here. Because there was a door. Yes, one of these. But now we can open these, so we can proceed. Okay, we got some pretty tough enemies down here. Health potion recovered, that's good. I think using my secondary weapons on these big guys might be the correct... Seems like a good vantage point. Nice. Worked out rather well. I see spikes on the ceiling and I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. Where's that note? All magic has the power to nullify itself, because if it flows uncontrollably, it becomes an unstoppable force of destruction. All wizards and mages know this. The great wizards and mages are those that learned how to control their power without destroying themselves. The cult's dark magic, while slightly different from the magic found in nature, also generates an anti-magic residue. I have spent years collecting its particles so that one day I can use them to undo the magic's power. I feel I'm getting closer every day. But I fear what it could mean. Let's go to 20 magic and start getting more health here. No squishy. Electric capacitor. Chain lightning. An engineer once said that once contained, electricity remains stable, but I don't think so. How good is this game from 0 to Slay the Spire? It's at least a 7. I'm really enjoying my time with this game so far. It seems like it might be a little short, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. So let's try the electric capacitor here. Oops. Okay, so that was all that was down there. Interesting. Well, let's go find some of the other sealed magic doors then. Oh yeah, there's the chain lightning going off. So it looks like when we hit an enemy, we fire some other projectiles at them. It's pretty badass. Absolutely dismal engagement. Fantastic violence. That's how the devs describe it. Oh, right. You're here. Okay, we're actually already at the point where we no longer get a full heal off a health potion. So we can fast travel from any rest site to any other rest site at this point. I'm just going to check out the top corner of that room nearby, if possible. Here. Oh, hello. Looks like it could involve an elaborate jumping puzzle of some kind. Nope. I think I can get over there. Can't dash. Oh, looks like that requires some kind of ability we don't have. Alright. Back to the fire then. Alright, remember this place being too difficult to progress through. This is one of the doors, I believe. What's this? This is where I'm most confident we can proceed. No. Okay, I had originally understood this to be one of the magic doors, but now I can see it's clearly quite something different. Interesting. It's like a bramble of crystal. Yeah, the objective now is to travel around the map and see if we can figure out where we can make new progress exploration-wise. Ah, for example, right here. Here's a magic door we can now proceed through. Let's head this way. This is now new territory, with bloodstained hammers swinging around. Oh, hello. Oh no. The health now. Tough customer. Oh, okay, good. We're just gonna avoid you. The only one. Oh, I see. Good. Got the buttons mixed up in my head there. Blah. Raz Shah the Only. Frenzied Lunge. It has a special move? The blade made it crystal clear that even gods can bleed. What's the... Down, then forward, okay. Neat. Much easier to do with the D-pad. Cool. Well, better items is the progress of sorts. The point of entrance has been removed now. I understand that correctly. Go over here. Yeah, there's also a lot of stuff we didn't necessarily see in Amlo or the Ruined City, so I'd be more than happy to revisit this area. I'm not allowed to block contact damage? Fair enough. Enjoy your spike, sir. Okay, that's only discoverable from the back. Been up there. We haven't been down here. And I haven't opened this chest. Looks like we went this way instead. Yeah, I see. Whoa. Alright, let's try going down. Since we very definitively never went this way. This is new territory now. Ooh, fire we never found. That makes sense. Definitely didn't explore this place very thoroughly. We just kind of ran through it last time. So we're here now for a more thorough investigation. So, you're too drunk to care, I guess. Golden Alliance. Increases the amount of gold that drops. All the gold in this world can be yours. You just need to take it. Sure. Let's actually go electric capacitor over the projectile ring for this setup here. That's right, the greed ring. Excuse you. Okay, looks like the path is now open here. No shortcut. Yeah, there's the lever. So we can go straight through now, underground. Don't like these things very much. Enjoy your chain lightning. Interesting. This door's only openable from that side. Huh. And I need to push that box to create a shortcut. Curious. Ah. I've been spootered. Take that, you stinky spooter. Alright, we're still missing the grappling thing. That's right, to fully explore this area. Oh, we got something here. Good. Wow, we are rich. Perfect. Open both of these. Heck yeah. Shortcut. Achieved. That rest site right below us. I don't think we had any of these doors here. Anything new, friendo? Cursed bow. Shaw's the static charge. Oh yeah, we've seen this before too. Okay. Nothing I want to buy just yet. Did we save? Not 100% sure we did, so let's just double check that. Going up. Apparently I can't get up that gap. This works though. Although I need the grappler to get across. Okay. So no, not until we grapple can we really fully explore this area. So let's try somewhere else. We are not getting closer to the fire by doing that. We went over it. Oh, shoot. My bad. Here. Alright, where else can we potentially go? What is this point of interest? The boss. See if this is one of the things we can open. How far in is this gameplay? About 4 hours into the game, currently. Just area on the left. You mean the very beginning or the very far left? We might be strong enough to handle that nonsense now. That's certainly a place we can look for progress. Excuse you. Oh, it's another one of these. And not a particularly important one. Okay. Also seems to be something in the top here. That's right, we can't quite jump high enough. We need to be able to jump higher. For this one. Alright. Alright, for lack of a better idea, let's see how we fare over here. Definitely tanky enemies, but not undoable. Especially with the cheesy power of magic. So way up we can't go. Cheese Lord is on the case. Use you. Cheese. Just hit him through the floor. Every time. It works. He's got a bow. Corrupted ring. Everything has its price. Minus vitality, plus strength and dex. Take a few more hit points. Bouncy, bouncy. Two ways to go. Go this way first. That looks like it was the correct choice. Easy. Alright, we've definitely made some progress here. Seems like we're able to defeat the enemies. No god, neither new nor ancient, dead nor alive, will be free of her greatness. She alone is eternal. She alone is sovereign. Interesting. Now we can go down. Back to this chamber. Shortcut unlocked. Oh, hello. The Cathedral of the Cult, the Lair of Amon. These buildings were raised with blood and hatred. What evils are performed here? It's best to avoid this place if you don't want to be part of the experiments that are conducted here. Assassin's Garment, +2 dexterity. Handy for murder. Glass bottle. Always good to keep your glass bottles. They might come in handy. Interesting. I think it's just a crafting ingredient, maybe? We could buy cloth and leather. Larger potions. For 500 each. A cultist shield. 10 defense. Minus 10... minus 4%, whatever CC is. Grurom Kara. And the whole earth shook with the beatings that forged this blade, made to withstand the sins of the world. It has not yet failed. And darkness daggers. Interesting. That does a lot more damage than Rasha the Only. Probably a lot slower, too. Badger Man, if I were to make a joke based on my current surroundings, would that joke become a cult classic? How you doing today? So we need, what, like 50 more gold for that big sword? I'll be back. Probably. That's a ghost. Hello, ghost. The chest ghost. Finally, after observing this cult's cursed routine for a long time, I've figured out how to interrupt their ritual. With the right attire and attitude, I must infiltrate the cult and position myself in exactly the place where the single candle in the hall glows brightest. This is the place that only the priest in charge of the ritual can occupy. I have to be there no matter what. Finally, when they pass me the sacrificial dagger, trusting that I am the true priest, I will step forward and perform once and for all what they call sacrifice. As I understand it, the ritual only works if the victims takes their own life. We'll see what happens when they don't. Let this cost my life. Let it cost everyone their lives. Let it cost Elderand its very existence. This evil, I will not let them triumph. Interesting. Wonder if we can get cultist robes. These things aren't too tough. Oh, right. They do that, though. That would be here. We need to wear cultist robes and come here. And left and right. Wrong answer. Okay. New rest side. Feels pretty boss fighting. Black Virtue, the unfaithful one arrives. May I once again prove myself worthy to you, Amon. May I make this creature's pain a tribute to your empire. Oh boy. She can dash across the entire field like that. Blocking does not seem to help. I only have one health potion for this, so this is probably not going to be a particularly long fight here. Let's see if we can predict what causes the dash attack. Kind of learning her pattern for the first attempt. The laugh. Laugh indicates the dash. Got it. Yes. Okay. Let us stock up on goods. Knife sub-weapon for the sword and shield here. Seems like she'll be vulnerable to bombs in the middle of the arena, too. She visits that spot quite often. After she does her airborne attack. Seems like the good part of this. How much is this like Castlevania? It is a love letter to Castlevania. Quite like Castlevania. Oops. Premature on my dodges there. Oops. Ooh, phase 2. Hello. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage, too. Dang. This boss is no joke. No joke at all. Okay, okay. Gonna have to do a little bit better than that. And yeah, we do have one level up we could assign. Let's get one more point of magic. Lock that in before I try again. Cool. Oh. Let's see, can I equip large healing potions, please? Whoa, okay, so she goes across 3 times now in phase 2. I understand. And no, she can't fire behind her, so that's a good opportunity to get in and do some damage. There we go. Amon, our lord, save me, I beg you! Black Virtue, the most faithful, the most ardent, I'm grateful for your efforts. But remember this, once and for all, your faith has never guaranteed you anything. Suck it. Your faith, like all mortal flesh, is dead. Only the cult will live forever. Forever to adore the nameless consort. Enables air dash. Okay. That is So we can dash, jump. Okay, only one dash in the air, but still, that's what we needed to get to some new locations, for sure. Yeah, now I can do the thing I was trying to do earlier, exactly. We can also keep exploring this area. We have what it means to open this door, too. Interesting. Yeah, several locations we can get to now. Oh, hello, gigantic corrupted knight fellow. You look... Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, he seems friendly. Friendly enough. You gonna... Okay, yes, he's got quite the swing on him. You know what, maybe I'll just hit you from back here. Seems like the easier approach, by far. In fact, you seem like you're pretty vulnerable to bombs, sir. Well, I did that completely wrong. Oh well, here we are. That face, though. What a fellow. We seem to have a lot of stuff over here now. What on godly creation is this thing? I hate it. Oh, I hate it even more. No, stop carrying it around. No. Oh no. Horrible. Degenerate nobleman. Oh, there's the grappling spot. Got it. Get to that chest. The jams, though. Skillful ring. +2 to all stats. Let's see if you really are all that. So you have to have the air dash to get through here. And prove you know how to use it too. Glimpse potion. Come back onto the screen so that I can kill you. Works too. Wow. Why don't we fast travel back to this rest site for a moment? Never did look the other way. My studies have shown me that angels, like the virtues, are born only to allow the will of the gods of this earth to be done. To this end, they can control natural phenomena such as storms, in addition to keeping the laws that govern the universe in harmony. With an interference here and a repolarization there, I managed to transform this specimen. To this angel in particular, the cult itself was her god. Therefore, no attempt to stop you will escape the wrath of Black Virtue. See, thing is, we already dealt with her. That respawned him. Dang it. Let's see what's over here. Nice. Okay, that's all we can explore down here. Right across. Shop is right above. Let's get some more potions. Get a cultist shield, but not a cultist robe. Caw. Got it. Okay. Not enough time for 2 attacks there. We didn't go through here. Interesting. Did I check my inventory? Oh yeah, I have a cultist cloak. You're right. Good check-in. Alright, we'll have to go back there momentarily then. Whoa, meteors? Cool spell, I want that. Alright, health potion time then. Oh dear. Seem to have gotten myself into even more trouble now. That's rude. Using the axe is cheating, by the way. Rude. Rude. Alrighty, good talk. Another one of you. Saw a sign for a rest site. Sure, it'd be nice to have one. There. Assume it's up. Yeah. Sells all the stuff now, too. Okay. No helmet. Does not seem to be enough to simply have the cultist cloak. Does not. Interesting. Wonder if we need the dagger to go with or something. Let's see, what is it? It's an archive, right? Yeah, archive. Right attire and attitude. Perhaps we lack the attitude of a real cultist. Could also potentially be more than one cultist item. That's true as well. And finally, the story is fulfilled. The bearer of his ancestral blood presents himself for his ultimate mission. May this be the first day of your eternal reign, my goddess. For the glory of Dan her Oh dear. Okay, so one of them fades out. Straightforward enough. Actually, getting over to him in time is a little tricky, though. Oh, what if I do this? Well, that's the way to do it. Get behind him. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Well, that went badly. That's quite a phase transition. Well played, sir. Well played. Holy moly. So let's try leveling up health a little bit instead of magic for this. Do that again, but I think he's gonna spank me a few times. Enough talk, have laser beams. It might also be that we're lacking a key story item of some point, of some type. Or simply that there's a non-obvious way to dodge that. We'll see. Several explanations abound here. Oh dear. Unity playback engine is not responding. Uh-oh. Actually had a crash there. Interesting. That's one way to lose a boss fight, I suppose. All right, once more with feeling. I actually get over him in time, though. Oh! Spawned it in me right as I was going over his head there. Oh, there's a tentacle that he leaves behind as well. Be a little careful with that. Lightning sound precedes laser beam, even if he's off screen. Oh, it's got a long duration though. Interesting. Okay. Definitely looks like a tough boss. Could be an indication we should maybe go elsewhere first. I'll give him a couple more tries. Oops. We should definitely equip some different stuff, though. The electric capacitor is not going to do anything in this fight. Let's go Skillful Ring. What the Saw Blade? What the Saw Blade? Do I have just two? Okay. my beast mode in this game now? I wouldn't necessarily say that, but we're doing our best. Oh no. I'm actually not sure how to deal with that giant laser beam yet. Seems extra nasty. Laser might be jumpable with like a perfectly timed jump, air dash, then jump again. That might be what I need to do. Okay, I'm getting a little bit better there. You saw what I did there? Oh no. Wow, he's fast on the melee attacks though. Oh. Alright, maybe one or two more attempts, and then we'll try something else. Definitely hard to stay alive against. We have to more consistently dodge his hits if we want to make any real progress in this fight. Shoot. Oh no. Okay, we do have small healing push equipped. Good. Ooh. GG. Getting closer, but it seems like it would take many, many more attempts for me to be able to beat this fellow with my current setup. So we'll try progressing elsewhere now. Wouldn't call that particularly close. Are all the bosses as relentless as this one? No, this is the first boss that's taken more than 2 attempts to beat, actually. Definitely a very different feel to what we've had to deal with so far. The first boss I would describe as seriously difficult in any fashion. I guess we can equip different stuff now. Oh, that's right. We couldn't get through here. Okay, so we're done here, but we have the air dash, and that lets us get to all sorts of new places. Okay. Alright, the forest is definitely the first place I remember wanting people to air dash. Actually, I remember being able specifically, or wanting specifically to be able to do it up here. Let's start with here. Progress. Endless lands. Okay, we're completely somewhere new now. Good. One way, and it's not this way. These bouncy platforms are kind of cool. Oh. Wow, they have a lot of health. Okay then. Stepped on a rake. Occurs to me that we can also upgrade equipment at the town, which might also be helpful for progressing through the next boss. We haven't done equipment upgrades in a while. Why, hello there. Hurrah! Not much health, though. Those feathers. Way up, maybe that way? There's a gigantic man with a skull here. Hello. Oh god. Ah! I've been squished. Alright, blocking is... Okay, let's Okay, we can't just dash through him. That's not how that works. Alright, well, you eat magic then, sir. Okay. Dashing away from that also doesn't work. Yeah, collision damage is tough. Very notably, the dash sideways does not give you invulnerability frames. As far as I'm aware, there are no iframes in this game. Okay, dashing under the leap, also not effective. I have no clue, actually. He's tough. He's so big, I can't go over him, under him, anything. Alright, well, I'm over here now, I suppose. I can see why this place is called the Endless Lands. It's huge. Oh! That seemed like it was probably important to find. The last hook. No one knows how to use it until they finally give it a go. Enables the grappling hook. Can't believe I walked right by that. Press left trigger in the air. Oh, I see. Okay. Can really launch myself with that thing. Dang. Yeah, that was kind of brutal. another portal. They found us. We tried to run away, but they had a great advantage over us. 4 of my companions were caught. Only me, our botanist, Mrs. Endaro, and Oliver, our intern, managed to survive. We stopped by a stream to catch our breath. When we looked at the sky, we saw huge plumes of smoke, which caught our attention. Yeah, not even being guarded by a boss. That's right. Oh, hey, I remember this door. Well, if that's not an indication to us that we should re-explore Omulor, I'm not sure what is. Now that we have the grappling hook, we should be able to fully explore this place. Let's get back to that fire first. And the air dash, too. I think is also required for some of the things here. Like this. Ow! How's it going, Eldo? Right. Oh yeah, we have a lot of options for upgrading this. I also kind of forgot about the Frenzied Lunge, quite frankly. Might be good against the boss, too. We are thankful. That's right, there's other potions too. I want to get a better shield soon. We can also refine our Shadow Hood. Does not cost money, that's right. Alright, so we can max upgrade that, which is great. Keep an eye out for magic essences. So that should make our sword pretty substantially stronger. This part first. There's a portal here. That's right, we took the boatman's journey. Yes, and I do remember ringing that bell. Okay, so nothing over here then. Can't shield while dashing, but I can shield in midair. Okay. Zero. In the upper right of the map. That was the place we just found the grappling hook, that red area. What do you mean more locally? Yes, upper right of here, yes. That's where we're going next. That's a chest we haven't gotten yet. There we go. Crystal staff. So we got 10 to 14 magic attack. To 20, and it can cast a crystalline shield. More expensive, but more damaging. This won't show us the health of enemies anymore, like our old staff did. That's okay. Triad's corruption was made clear. Evil reigned, that it would devour every member of the Triad. But before that was possible, the naive sorceress opened her eyes. The powerless god was holy, or had been at least. The fanatic, on the other hand, felt like a master, derailing his own and others' reality, changing the shape of the world, painting with pain and desolation. The assembly broke up, but the Triad continued to exist all over the world. And all evil was unleashed upon the world, all pains, all tyrannical hopes. Yes, there is a way to jump across there. As usual, these dagger-throwing jerks are here to ruin it for me. Oh, I can't quite make that. Oh, I see. Easier to get up here, actually, than I thought. There's still a treasure chest somewhere around here we haven't gotten to. Other than this one, of course. We're going to be one level lower than we are. There. Cool. Heading this way then. Some more potions real quick. I want to try out maybe this sword. Nah, we invested so heavily in the current one. Let's not. One below as well. Ooh. The end goal here, currently we're exploring the map as best we can. Seeing if there's anything hidden in this area that we didn't find the first time we were here. Game like this is very much about revisiting and re-exploring areas sometimes. Like that. I found this note. Even though the city keeps on emptying out, I've insisted on staying. I trust in Amon. There must be glory in the empire beyond the sea. To those that read this letter I say, do not believe in empty gossip. The city was decaying before the leader arrived. If there is less evil in these lands, Amon... If there is evil in these lands, Amon wants to get rid of it. Or is Amon it? I'm on it. Saw there was a chest as well. Here? Just trying to be thorough here. Looks like we got all the important stuff there. There's more up here. Aha. That's right. Some of the stat scaling in this game is tied to the exploration. You'll find max health and max mana ups in various locations. Ow. Doesn't seem like we found anything massively important. But I do feel like we fully explored this area now. Ooh, that chain lightning, though. Let's see. Just never gone this way? Certainly seems like it. Nature here. Okay. So maybe we just hadn't thoroughly explored this. Oh, here's something. Oh no, this is important. So bright, so deadly. Oh. Volatile ring. Unpredictable, but always destructive. 3 strength, 3 wisdom. That's my kind of ring, actually. Okay. Where else have we seen grappling hooks? Oh yeah, over here. Okay, that's where we're going now. Definitely got more stuff to do on the far side of the map. Sanctuary of the First. Before we dive into the Sanctuary here, since it's been about 6 hours since the start of the stream, I'm going to take our last break of the day, grab a water refill, a quick snack, and take a short break. Upon my return, Enderall continues. Don't go nowhere, my cozy folks. I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, everybody. We have returned. Sure, I save one more time, in case I didn't last time. So, that's right, we're re-exploring the Sanctuary of the First. Now that we have the grappling chain and can maybe... Oh, that's right, actually, I just remember there's a grappling chain in the very beginning of the game. Hold on, I'm going to go back and get that right now. In the opening moments of the game. I think here. Yes. Although that's not how you get to it. Failure, failure, failure. None of the experiments worked. This cursed blood cannot be recreated. What the hell am I going to do? If Amon finds out I've failed, what will happen to me? I need to fix this, but it's impossible. I need to escape. I've destroyed so many slaves and subjects. What will Amon think of me? He will think I'm a traitor. He will kill me. He will corrupt and destroy me in countless ways. I need to get out of here. I will leave this place and never return. This cursed blood cannot be recreated. Daunting mass. Another one of these. Okay, so that answers that question. Let's rest at this nearby rest site. Let's also spend these levels on magic. Maybe level up strength soon again. The only stat I'm not going to level is dexterity. Are levels in this procedurally generated? No, this is a fixed layout map. It'll be the same every single time. And our exploration is meant to be gated by certain items that enhance mobility, like the grappling hook that we just discovered. the classic Metroidvania style. So we're meant to constantly come back to areas we've been through and discover new things. Oh, I see. Not the people behind Dead Cells, although there's definitely some visual and gameplay similarities. But no, nobody in common with Dead Cells. It's interesting that just led to another dead end. A fascinating discovery overall. Elderand's glory is absolute. Your sisters will try to steal it from you, the Great Mother, but your power is uncorrupted. I think we got everything that was in here. Actually, what was in this room? Perform blood ritual. Sure, why not? Blood Alliance. What is this? The death of many sustains the lives of the few, and that is natural. Gives 4 to vitality. That's kind of cool. Never been over here, apparently. I missed a part of the tutorial area. All right. Not sure how we managed that. No, I want to go straight across here. There. No, not here. Here. Aha! More grapply thingies. Am I liking the game so far? More than I expected to. Quite a bit more than I expected to. When I first tried it out. Pretty delightful and rather challenging. Metroidvania style. Torturer's Embrace. Defense 12. Deals damage upon touching enemies. They would call him a sadist if he caused pain for his pleasure. But what to call one who lives for pain? Sure, I'm feeling the sword and board at the moment. We're gonna have to upgrade our shield, too. Alright, I still see one way down. Actually, let's get the shield right now. Oh, we also have the Sentinel's Buckler. Ah, CC is critical chance. Shields lower our critical chance. I'm cool with that. Here. Oh, that's the Thorn's armor that's hitting things. I was wondering why the enemies were taking damage there. That's right, the Thorns. Okay. Back to the other place. So I seem to be protected from contact damage to some extent. That's really cool. Looks like it might mean auto pot breaking too. staircase. Ah, yes. Here. Down and right. We were also lacking something over here, I remember. Ah, bummer. But the game crashed again. How unfortunate timing. Alright, we've lost a little bit of progress to that. I'll keep going, though. I want to play for a little bit longer before we stop. See, is OBS still running, though? Not really sure. Looks like OBS may be crashed, too. Chat, if you can still see me, wave now. I guess I'll have to check my own stream in a browser tab here. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, chat is still here. And so is the stream. Perfect. Alright, we'll just keep going then. We back in it. Have I tried out Elden Ring yet? Yes, I played the ever-loving heck out of Elden Ring off stream. Good 150 hours. Loved every minute of it. Okay, so we missed the skill points that we got from this room. Let's fix that. Here. Planning on streaming any Elden Ring? Not as such. No, one, I would actually need a hardware upgrade to be able to even run Elden Ring and OBS at the same time. But I much prefer being able to enjoy it blind, actually. Maybe someday. Staying snakes. Why is it always snakes? Yeah, still waiting on a DLC. I hope they announce one kind of soonish. I know everyone's hungry for news. Freaking snakes, man. Who put snakes in a jar? I mean, really. I don't have anything I want, right? No. So we're going down and then all the way to the side. Cool. Yeah, this way down. Yeah. That's right. There was a grappling hook here. And a spike pit we couldn't get over. Excellent. And a frickin' snake in the jar. Ooh, that's an ominous looking elevator. Edict of Promises. Four-fingered handprint on the stone there. Whiskey made the mistake of going too much into the side content and losing motivation. That's definitely an RPG staple. Try to do everything and then end up not wanting to do anything eventually. Well, this place is definitely different. Whoa, holy crap. Okay, maybe not the giant crab laser thing. Can I have a rest site first? Basalt stick. $32 to $36. 58 mana, though. Very expensive. Purple shot. I like it. Oh dear. Okay. That is lava. Green lava, apparently. This place is horrifying. Okay, we're in the right direction, though. Excellent. Game saved. So, that was quite a find. I guess let's poke around here. Here the profane and the sacred meet, and if this is also the abode of doubt, then answers too must lie here. We're maxed out on bombs. Let's re-equip our bombs. That was Potionomics? Cute! Kind of a delightful little potion seller experience. Yeah, really cute. When we were first sent here, we started to notice a very strong metallic taste in our mouths. The deeper our excavations became, the more frequent and persistent were the vomiting, headaches, and sensation of dozens of needles prickling our faces. We didn't know if it was from the thin air or from the dust we inhaled from the excavation, but something clearly wasn't right. Oh, one of these things is here. How about I don't at the moment? Oh, that's right. I have the other potions. Alright, Crab Man, come at me. Whoa. That is one way to beat a giant crab. Although perhaps not the ideal way. Oh, what are these? The placid waters reigned over the nameless, lifeless planet, and it was on it there was nothing but winds and waves. A battle is fought in the cosmos. The gods triumph and others succumb. Like a meteor, the colossal titan falls and destroys the peace of the waters. Weakened, the Titan rests, and beneath the waters his blood of eminent and absolute power gives rise to life on the nameless, lifeless planet. After eons of evolution, life prevails and takes its place as the mistress of a new world, and the nameless world comes to be called Elderand. The walls of this place hold information from ages past. The symbols are indecipherable, but they seem to indicate something of great importance, as they are arranged in very specific, protective patterns. After eons of evolution, life takes its place. Yes. Hello. Oh, you're stealing my mana. Undead glow. And they explode upon dying? They shoot a projectile sideways, maybe. Good. All right. That's more like it. Those will respawn, so let's not backtrack. That's right, this is not a roguelite. You actually have to load a save when you die, so death is relatively consequential. But access to saves is pretty broad. Ooh, another fire. Good. Just thinking it's been a while since we've seen one here. These rest sites. Some more to explore back there, but let's keep going this way for the moment. Yesterday, I saw a fellow worker gouge out his eyes with a pickaxe. He laughed and laughed as the blood streamed down his face. Suddenly, he started running through the galleries, and when we tried to stop him, he fell into the metal pit. A drop of more than 30 meters that the poor, blind, maddened boy had no idea was before him. It's a tough way to go, man. No. Several directions to go from here. Like how there's arrows and daggers in there? Like what? Does that make any sense? Double mana potion equipped? I would prefer not. We haven't been this way? We have not been this way. The slaves who worked deeper in the mine had some strange features. Their skin emits an odd glow that shines particularly intensely in their faces. They were apathetic and unresponsive to stimuli, but still they kept working. These fellows? Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Progress achieved. And we can go back to that other spot pretty easily as well. Looking good. Have I played Hollow Knight? I've played Hollow Knight through 2 times, yes. Played a fair amount of that game. Neither of those were on stream, I don't believe, though. I don't think I streamed it. Maybe I did. First time. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here. Developing your own Metroidvania game right now. That's awesome. So we sideways there. I saw it! I saw the blue light fill that man's head! What the hell is going on here? Why is nobody saying anything? I have to get away from this place right now. Feels like there might be a boss right around the corner here. Or a gigantic astrolabe. Well, this certainly looks like a boss arena. Yet something's missing. The boss. Zenom the Whistler. Not really a bow guy. Nice to have, though. Emboss it. I like that, Virtual 256. You have to emboss the room. Alright, that's one way. What about the way down? Another slave tried to escape yesterday. He claimed he saw a man's head turn blue. How lame. Shame he wasn't smart enough to come up with a better one. You know what they do to those who try to flee? They make you work harder. Deeper. Excuse you, I was trying to grapple there. Elderand ring. What's this bow do? Converts some of the damage dealt to mana. Plus 5 wisdom improves mana regeneration. Okay. Let's use that over the Kettle of Sorcerer's Ring. Or the Basalt Stick. I can fire a Purple Blast. We'll not have as many mini projectiles, but that's not the most important thing. Okay, so that's all that appears to be here. Definitely not a boss here or anything. My magic does collide with these items. Odd. Yeah, fair enough, Necrothal. Well, you can watch me beat it without having to pay a dime. That's one option for you. We haven't been down here. Just make sure there's not anything secret over here as well. Oh, hello. Truly secret. Secret boss. Eric Zom. Chain lightning working really well here. Gross. Exxon was defeated. Poor scientist went mad when his research didn't work out. He was already losing his mind when he was creating the virtues, but the failure of the ancestral blood experiment sent him completely insane. And if that wasn't enough, Amon did to him what he usually does to those he considers to be of little faith. The man has been corrupted and become an abomination, with creatures consuming his insides. Furthermore, he has been strung up in a torturous position so that he will suffer not only physical pain, but also the humiliation of having been unable to fulfill Amon's wishes. Tragic. Barangar. That looks like quite a weapon. 30 to 36. So equal damage to the weapon we have currently, but unupgraded, does shock damage. Legend has it that this sledgehammer was struck by more than 1,000 lightning bolts. That seems like my kind of weapon. I like it. Let's level up our strength then. That was the Endless Lands up top, right? We should probably more thoroughly explore that. Improves burning, but not improves shocking. Ouch. Definitely a slower weapon than the sword. Makes it a little undesirable. Seems like it does pretty good damage, though. Let me try that with a weapon again. It's about the same damage, actually. Maybe if we upgrade the hammer, but comparing the unupgraded hammer to the fully upgraded sword, of course the hammer loses. Just how endless are these lands, anyway? Oh, right. Ah! Worse than acting on impulse is acting on love. Now here I am, eyes fixed on the carcass of the one I love, now mingled with the bones of beasts and men, at the door of the cave that is home to the hideous creature these cannibals worship. I can already hear their frantic voices and the sound of their ritual drums. They cry out for their god to come, while I remain here, waiting only to serve as an offering, a feast. Crimson Jewel Buckler. Ooh. No crit chance penalty, +1 vitality, improves stamina regeneration. We can upgrade the cultist shield more easily than we can improve this, though. Shield masterfully forged to protect a mysterious red jewel. Wonder what it does. Looks badass, so that's a winner. Back to the rest site. All right, going up. Definitely haven't learned what those look like yet. Ah, wait, what? Come on. Spikes aren't even facing that direction. Can't be serious. Definitely no way to get up to that thing. Cool waterfall. Climbed a hill to see what was making all that smoke, and it was then we saw the most terrifying scene of our lives. Our friends had been sacrificed to a monstrous beast, a kind of serpent made of stones or bones, which was devouring them voraciously, vangoriously. The tribe of cannibals was in ecstasy, watching the banquet of what must have been a god to them. So much to explore in the Endless Lands. And see where the name comes from. Something over on the other side here, too. I'm down here now. Yes, there's also stuff up here. Hunter, nice to see you here. These cowards have taken advantage of Terracon's current situation to plunder it and kidnap our villagers. But this will soon be resolved. Are you up for a good fight? Let's go. I'm always up for cheesing things like a wizard. Are you gonna help, lady, or just watch? Just watch. Got it. Yeah, we made a good team. You fight, I watch. Hunter, look for me when you return to Terracon. I have something special for you. Will do, lady. Let's try to not get killed before we... Hey, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go to Terracon then. Hunter, knowing that Elderand has a strong arm fills me with pride. Your deeds bring hope and, in a way, peace. Thank you. As a token of my gratitude, I give to you the sword of my father, the first defender. Its name is Rustar. It's very rusty, just like my dad was. The veteran. 1,000 battles, 1,000 victories, 1,000 tales to tell. Plus 3 to strength, 24 to 48. Wow, it's a high upper end on the damage. Could upgrade it maybe one time. See if we can get any of their important equipment upgrades while we're here. Make potions, that's right. Rion Carapace. Cultist Shield would just get more defense if we upgrade it. Doesn't seem that important. Colossal Crabber armor. I wonder where I get that. One wonders. Okay, I'm mostly happy with what we have. So much to do, so much to see, right? Going for a little bit longer. Ooh, new merchant stuff, too. Hello. Hunter, did you know that these cannibals love a bargain? They usually kill and eat anything that moves, but when given the right toys, they're willing to let you live. They always need bones to gnaw on and spikes to impale their victims on in the arena, so I take on the responsibility of providing these convenient local resources. Oh, and it's okay for you to stay here, too. I said you were my helper. But bear in mind that I said it's okay for you to stay here. I'm not responsible for anything that happens beyond this area, understood? Enjoy the show. Oh. Right, we can buy iron and steel. Steel's expensive, 2,000 per. Okay, crafting ingredients are very expensive. Duly noted. Ah, how nice to find outsiders willing to engage in a good fight. Too bad you look so skinny, and sickly, and decadent. Well then, welcome. My name is Koroka. I am the fight organizer at the arena, our greatest pride. Did you come to challenge yourself, or are you just tired of living? So, will you compete or not? There are people waiting in line to be ripped apart. Shame, you seem to have less courage than strength. Okay, so we have to beat it in under 3 minutes and 30 seconds in order to get the best reward. There's one for winning, one for beating it under 4, and then one for beating it under 3:30. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I think the electric capacitor is going to be correct. Can I have the timer, like, a little bit less in the middle of the screen, please? Hello? It's really quite distracting. This feels very Hollow Knight, by the way. The Colosseum of Fools. Just felt like the way the enemies even enter the arena is very reminiscent of that. Oh, we didn't face the electric version yet. I'm out of healing? That's a mistake. Rip. Alright, hold on. We ought to buy potions for this. Oh, I didn't even see the archer in the back there. Lord. Oh god, not this guy. Please no. Alright, we're gonna need some practice fighting him. Yikes. Alright, where did we find that guy anyway? I actually don't remember. Dang. He's probably the end of it, though, I would imagine. Give it another go. We'll use bombs on the big guy. Here's you. Blocking. Oh, that wasn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Well, I think that's an appropriate moment to end today's play session of Elderand. Pummeled to death by two giants in an enclosed space. How brutal. How brutal. GG. But it's a fitting arena fight for sure. I love it. Alright, well, this game doesn't pull its punches. That's what we learned today. We found a very difficult boss in a very difficult battle arena. I'm actually rather looking forward to coming back to this one again. Sneaky Teak, thanks for the 50 melons. Ah! Appreciate ya. Ethan Hade. Have a wonderful evening. Virtual 256, Spirit Sparrow, Hazak, and all my lovely lurker crew. We'll be back to Elderand again next week. Like I said, I do want to play all the way through it. I'm actually quite curious how difficult it gets at the very end here. And exactly how the story will conclude. This is, of course, our last stream before the weekend. We'll be back Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to catch many of you there as we resume our Slay the Spire challenge and dive back into Monster Train and probably more Slice and Dice as well. But till then, that's all for me, folks. This is Baylor signing off, saying thanks so much for watching, ta-ta for now, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Till then, toodaloo, and have a good one, folks. Good night.